Sorry I'm late, friends. Sorry I'm late. How you all doing? Geraldine, I am doing good. I am doing good. These two troublemakers, I had to handle that, which is why we're a little bit late. But nothing bad. So Geraldine, Alpha, Watto friends. Who else was in alert mode? Erin, Pun Spectre, Alnus. Thank you for waiting. I do apologise. Yeah, Compliment Cap, I am doing better. See, they've calmed down now. Now they're just being two little dag angels. But those two have had the zoomies all morning. Everything has been a grand bulk emergency. Katros, Watto friend! Happy Weekend's Eve. And to you, Outfit of the Deluge. And to you. Pun Spectre, so it just started. I've got to hang out with a bunch of cool kids and play some more Half-Life today. But they're really cool kids. Really cool kids. I don't know if you know them. And Erin, I think I got the infestation under control. I just turtled yesterday and it was bad. For as much as I talk a very good game on helping others, when it comes to helping myself, I'm with the trash fire. And when it gets bad, I just turtle. So I basically just spent yesterday hiding from everyone. Fiona eventually managed to coax me out of bed with cold pizza and Mystery Science Theater 3000. So that was late into the sun was down, but I know it happens to the best of us, and yeah. Hey, Gil's got no audio, so hang on. Let's tiny wave at Gil. Tiny wave. Meowki Sakura, how you doing? Beta, Watto friend. Yeah, sun was down, so after 4 PM, it's somewhere in that vague region. Oh. Anyway, I'm just looking forward to hanging out with you lot. Today we're going to be going back to Half-Life. I was worried that I was going to be flaky-flakison, so I told the Blackout Club crew that we'd organise the next session soon. Betas has just got heckin' smashed by MechWarrior mission. Oh no! Oh, Erin, are you suffering under the dutiful gaze of MechWarrior 5's AI? I don't actually think the AI is that bad, per se, but it's like, you just get used to having feckin' Earl with you and stuff, and things just being dead. You know, a lance drops behind you, and you're like, God, I hope the AI don't destroy my mechs by running through buildings and get themselves killed. They may not. Whereas, when it's our crew, it's like, oh, a lance just dropped behind. Don't have to worry about it. Oh, you know, Erin, wouldn't it be hilarious if we flew across the galaxy to acquire a Gauss rifle and then Will lost it in the last 2 seconds of a mission?
Who wants to
see? Hilarious! Cryosticks, thanks kindly for the host. So yeah, friends, my Christmas was really good. Brain Spiders got me right at the end, but aside from that, it was lovely. Fiona got me gloves, Lucifer got me a fancy new control pad, which I will go and fish out in just a second. Baron got me a LARP-safe axe, which, the fact that it's not here right now, is a failing on my part. I will be obviously showing it to you all. Beta's like, what are we talking about? Yeah, that Gauss rifle. I couldn't do it. Jared's like, I'm gonna start hugging you. I don't want to stop. I'm okay with this. No, but honestly, I think it was just running hot into Christmas, and then we had people over like Christmas Eve right through into Boxing Day, and we were drinking and chatting and hanging out and having a great time. I just think I hit overload. Like, even for my snoodly ass, it's possible. Lizzie's like, I heard someone got you a bloody axe. Would they trust you with an axe? Although it was under strict instructions that I open the axe last, so I did end up attacking everyone. But yeah, I am really proud of the gift giving we did. I don't know how much got posted on Discord because we were drinking a lot. So me, Lucifer, and Baron teamed up to get Fiona different bits of the Harry Potter Lego sets because Fiona's been wanting to build them on stream and do them as a thing, and so we were looking at the super big fancy Hogwarts, and it's actually pretty naff. So we just went, what if we get Fiona a Harry Potter set, a different set each? So I wish you'd seen the little face. For Lucifer, I managed to find a Tracer figure they didn't have, which I'm very proud of that. For Baron, I am dead shaft. This is just me bragging about gift giving for peoples. So for Baron, I contacted the guy that wrote Stars Without Number, the system for Memno, and he sent a little signed book. He sent a signed book to Baron, and I'm real proud of that. And jumping back, Erin, you are correct. Self-care is a lot harder than helping friends. So I am very much I'm much better at helping other people than myself. Oh yeah, Debater, totally using that chunky fame that I have. So who's just shown up? J-Post, DX-Man, Square Peg, Favor, Watto friends. Watto one and all. Cryosticks would like to say they feel uncomfortable using the words accent safe. So the infamous bartender, Sean from who was at GameWorks, now running his own bar. Effectively, it's badass like that. Sean came around on Christmas Day, and one of the things I noticed is that Sean's bartending attire is very formal, and he has a series of different tie clips, all based around different nerdery. And so I managed to find him Frostmourne as a tie clip, and I'm like, yeah. Because him and I have talked about Warcraft 3 back in the day. Martin says, what ho? Building my sweet ATST? Nice! Oh. Robin, I'm good. I never thought I'd say it. Never thought I'd say it. I'm fine. I did a damage to a bottle of Sean's homemade pineapple tequila. That was probably a bad move. What worries me? Yesterday was just brain spiders. Like, it was not a hangover day. It should have been. Hey, how you doing, friend? Oh, Gil. Finally playing some Hollow Knight. Fucking yes. Very British Gil's like, it's intense when Will says I'm going to have a night in. Yeah. Oh, Aaron, yeah, that was the fancy tequila. And it was, okay, so it was fancy tequila. Sean made his own ginger beer to go with. Holy crud, it was delicious. So you better believe that I just obliterated that bottle. Lewis, cheers to you, friend. Oh, yo! Lewis got to 12 months. Congratulations, friend. Oh, J-Post is assembling IKEA or listening. Wish me well. J-Post, have you ever heard the term high-stakes Lego? That's IKEA. Wait, Martin, you know the ginger beer man? Jodo, I hope I said hello. If I did, I'm saying it twice. How are you doing, friends? Lewis, that little red and steel ship looks right good. That's right good. DX Man says on the small screen today, trying to finish the Montan story so I can hunt for Pants with Friendos in a few weeks. Nice. It's on the schedule, but I think it's safe to say the longship's going to hit Iceborne like a freight train. So I'm going to be selfish. I am claiming you lot. I know there are a lot of crews who are going to be rolling some Monster Hunter, but oh, feckin' Lizzie. I haven't even had a chance to rewatch that clip. But yeah, friends, I'm claiming you all. Sorry. That's my Christmas gift from all of you lot. We are going to descend upon Iceborne and have a wonderful time doing it. Dismook, what ho, friend? How you doing, yo? Oh, so what Lizzie's saying, in case you missed it, Christmas Eve, Lucifer got a shark hoodie for River, which I was not okay with. And while I was cowering in a corner with my hood up, Fiona managed to put the hoodie on the back of the chair. Didn't see it. It took so long. And people asked me to turn around. Will, what's behind you? And I was doing this thing. I rotate on the chair. I'd be like, it's the longship thing. Very British Gale. That sounds like a problem you can help solve with friends. So yeah, friends, I am claiming you all for Iceborne when it drops in like what, a few weeks. It's going to be amazing. We already know that Iceborne on PC is excellent, and we're going to be diving in like straight away. It's going to be great. So we'll probably do a couple of days back to back. I try not to burn out, and I know that one of the reasons why we don't tend to do multiple games multiple days is I know some of you are going to want to save elements for yourself. Some of you are going to be waiting, but it's nice to be spoiled with as many excellent games as we have. And Beta Positive, so what is shaking today? Today we're going to be continuing with Zen. Now, if you missed the last episode of this, the remake of Half-Life 1, spiritual remake I think is a better way of putting it, called Black Mesa, finally finished as of last week. This week? God, time travel is weird. How is Christmas not a weekend? We are going to be going through that. And what was so incredible about it was not just how gorgeous that game was, but also how it managed to capture the feeling of Zen and what we hoped it would be, whilst being absolutely nothing like the original. Lamentably, yes, there have been more sharks in space than I was ever fucking ready for, and we've had to do a lot of shark murder. We have learnt that the elemental opposite of a shark is a swarm of bees. Sharks are powerless against bees. But as most of you will know, the bee population was taking a dive over the last few years. Does that mean we need to be more afraid of sharks in the real? I say yes. Yeah, Lizzie, you've been claimed onto the monster hunting crew, even despite not having Monster Hunter. It'll be fine. We'll work it out. Cashros, why would you tell me this? It's legit space sharks in Kingdom Hearts 3? No. Yeah, Jaralan, you're entirely correct. You know, sharks have learned to stay away from the land, because that's where our fuzzy protectors are. Oh, also, my gift from Stooge and Strager. It's my little Slytherin, my Slytherin house shirt. God. Honestly, friends, I just want an excuse at some point to play the Toy Story level of Kingdom Hearts 3 with you all. Oh, wow. Squarepeg's saying that the Doom modding community has started a rewrite of the Doom Builder. Damn, that's an undertaking. I'm real happy that modding scenes kept going, because, like, back in the day, Doom was not nice to mod for. Believe me, I tried. That's one of the reasons why a load of us bought a game called Blood, is because it had one of the best out-the-box map editors for the old, oh my fecking life, what's that engine called? Oh, I need more coffee. Yeah, and Alna's, sorry, jumping back, the Toy Story level being the most, like, self-aware that Square has ever been of, like, Final Fantasy. So good. It is just build engine. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was what was so interesting about it, is that the bundled with the game build engine that went with the original Blood was so good. So, yeah, I do remember trying to desperately hunt down a copy of original Blood back in the day, because my mate had it, and over the course of a weekend we just tore into the level editor. Didn't sleep for like a couple days, built these like bizarre, over the top, brilliant levels, and I was like, need that in my life. I always respect dev teams that take the time to polish up their tools enough for users to use, because it's one of those things that you can never really point to it and say, this absolutely adds value, and trying to modify tools and mod tools whilst going through live development is a fucking nightmare. Oh, very rich Gale. If you're making, I'll just take milk with one, please. Very British Gale's making some tea for us all, so do let them know what you would like. Jumping back in, so Alice says apparently Pixar were very keen for Kingdom Hearts to do its own thing on Toy Story, rather than retell the story of the films like some of the other levels. Interesting. DX Man, this is FLCL. This is one of the tracks from the original, but with the lyrics put back in. Well, I say put back in. They were always there. It was just, yeah. Friends, if by any coincidence that you have not managed to acquire Hyperlight Drifter and need that in your life, it is free on the Epic Store again. Like, regardless of... I'm a simple guy. There are parts of the Epic BizDev model that I would love to dissect and discuss multiple times, but throughout this holiday period, they've been giving away banger after banger for free. Oh, very Bridge Gale, you are entirely correct. Baron trolls me so hard on that. Sorry, British Gale was saying, if any of you ask for the milk first, you are a heretic and will be burnt at the stake. Or just burn. I'll get caffeine. I'm sure we can make it happen. Favour with too many launches. That is true. Okay, so things that have happened in the wonderful world of Will. Finished watching The Witcher. Holy crud, that series is amazing. I came into it with very mediocre expectation, and in terms of how it delivers its narrative and how it tells its story, it's really good, friends. It's genuinely good. So, if you're on the fence about whether or not to start on that one, give it a go. It did not disappoint. Yeah, Beta, Cavill, is that his name? I can't pronounce it. He does Geralt on point. And honestly, when I saw those first few screenies, and having survived, what was he, Superman? One of the DC lot. I was very apprehensive, I will admit, but let us never be afraid to admit when we are wrong, especially when it comes to elements of nerd culture. Like, I feel that the need to be right sometimes overrides certain discussions of fandom that would otherwise help us grow and understand. So yeah. Mr. Squarepack, I actually hadn't seen that someone has done Ninja Gaiden in Doom. I'd be really interested to see how the build process on that. God, here's me hankering back for the old days. During our housewarming, one of the crew from Rebind, who I've plugged a few times, came over for a little housewarming, and we ended up just like knocking back drinks and talking about like cog file editing in Jedi Knight. Oh yeah, square post, of course you can. It's only non-subs that can't post links, and that's just so that people don't roll us through with us on like bots that steal our stuff. Com's saying the High Blood Drifter soundtrack is one of the main reasons I wanted to play it. Oh, go for it. Also, it does this incredible job of making it feel so open world. Steelfox, you are going to have to tell me what the acronym stands for, but I am very glad you're having fun, yo. Aula says, if it's good, we should celebrate it. That's the end of nerddom. Don't dwell on the hate. Even that one. I see you, Steve. I see you. Oh yeah, and Caffeine, you are correct. Rune 2 soundtrack is also a proper banger. Though I have been listening a lot to Crows, Raps Giving, because it's good. But yeah, it's not a problem that I think that we suffer as a group, but it's something that I have been guilty of in the past, of where I have wanted something to be bad, and it hasn't turned out how I predicted it. And I've almost tried to justify my logic in reverse. Whereas there's no harm in being like, I called that one wrong. Though we're still not talking about Star Wars. I'm still digesting. Still digesting. So Jim plays, I do have to put my hand up and say, sadly, I've not read the Witcher books. My dyslexic ass is terribly, terribly ill-read. Favor's like, wait, was Star Wars that bad? Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 is a great video game about Star Wars. So yeah, it takes me feckin' ages to read, so especially now that I don't have a commute as well, what I should do is audiobooks, but if I'm working on stuff, it's usually either emails or stuff outside of, depending on my sanity. I do want to get back into video editing, so some of you might get a DM from me asking for permission to use your voices in a video about Sniper Elite 3. Martin, I try reading before bed, but it requires a lot of mental fortitude, so it wakes me the heck up. Honestly, trash anime. Trash anime is like my night-night juice right now. Couldn't sleep last night, couldn't sleep. So, tried sleeping, couldn't sleep, got up, played Tarkov for a while, got back to bed. These mother hubbards. Finn decided that I was his best friend in the whole world, which resulted in me curled up into a little ball on top of the pillow, while Finn is slowly expanding his dag self across the bed. For some reason, the Nuggets decided to have like a 5:30, 6 a.m. water bottle rave party, and then all I'm just hearing this is like, it's them going at the water bottle. So I'm curled up in a ball, and I'm just like, nope. Came out here, put on, what was it? Black Clover. Friends, I can't get through an episode of Black Clover without passing out. It's great. Jim Plays says, also, how do I get on that VO project? Well, Jim, we've got enough clips and elements to show the core points. I basically am going to do a video on why I feel that Rat Run, the level we play in Sniper Elite 3, is one of the best multiplayer levels, and I want to make a case for it. I think it's going to be a good way for me to shake the cobwebs off of my video editing skills, get back into the swing of things, because we have a great crew here. Let me take it back a beat. I understand internet, shocking, I know. And one of the things that I've been trying to think is, how do I show people who aren't us why spending time with us is a good thing? I mean, I could send them a fucking montage of the amount of times I've had to say it's not a cult. Or you lot reducing me to a quivering pile of tears. But for the other 7 hours of an 8 hours day, it's us spending time together, looking at games and stuff we love and things that we enjoy, celebrating that. You know, I want to hear about games you're playing and the things that matter to you, and I love having the chance to talk about these day in, day out. Like, I am utterly spoiled. It's not a cult, Marshall! It's not a cult! Oh, DX Man, I've already done Soul Eater. I've read Soul Eater. And there's another one where I watch the anime and you're like, oh, okay, this is an interesting standard anime premise. Read the books and you're like, oh god, that's dark. Oh god. Did someone give these kids a hug? Martin says, you should add Broom or whatever to your list of long games. It's by the Sock Pop crew. Well, I love the Sock Pop crew, as you well know. Martin, did I tell you 1 year at GDC, I had to explain to people I didn't work for them. Because I wouldn't shut up about how good... Bamboo EP was. Ooh, when did this come out? It came out last month. Wow, I completely missed that. God. I try and stay as clued into what's going on with video games as I can, and I missed that. So Secretly Robin is asking, is MechWarrior 5 a game worth it if you've got no idea what MechWarrior is? Yes, though I worry that the nuances... I worry that the nuances might be a little lost, so I'd actively look to play it with other people. MechWarrior 5 knows its audience. I know. I can hear Aaron being like, Siri, what? Hello? It knows its audience very well, and it makes sure those people have a wonderful time. Jim, it's not a cult. Very insistent about this. I get asked this a lot, especially off stream. The fact that I have to keep telling people it's not a cult. So Secretly Robin, what was always interesting was, like, MechWarrior is about heft. Although, speaking of Armored Core, Tog sent me this for Christmas, which I haven't had a chance to tear into yet. You better believe I am just going to, like, neck 3 Red Bulls and just crawl into a hole. This is Damon X Machinima, or Mashima, or however you pronounce it. It is very Armored Core, but on the Switch. For those of you who haven't encountered Armored Core, where MechWarrior is controlling, like, 80 tons of hulking steel, Armored Core is basically like controlling a jet fighter with legs. You are high speed, high impact, not stopping, not breaking, and taking no prisoners. At the height of my Armored Core obsession, I was tweaking the aerodynamics of my mech for specific, low distance flying. Armored Core does not make a lick of sense. Don't go into the plot, there is none. Just enjoy. Though I will put my hand up and say White Glint is my favourite out of the series. I'm that basic. Don't judge me, alright? Yeah, honest, that's a good shorthand. MechWarrior is like a tank sim. Armored Core is more like a flight sim. And the depth you can go into it. Alpha says it's kind of impressive how fast I've got at typing such a cult. Not a cult! Yeah, Jaralan, I agree on that one as well. But I understand I understand the reasons for why they balance it like that. But yeah, so basically at high tier a high tier Armored Core play, you can spend the entire match in the air. Oh, and friends, if you ever want to just lose yourself down a rabbit hole, look up Armored Core weapon displays. There are teams of people online who do like synchronized dancing, but with the weapon systems of Armored Core, and it's gorgeous. Faber's asking, how did Hawken rate as a mech game? It felt like it had more in common with Steel Lancer Arena International, or Phantom Crash as some of you might know it. It was okay. The mech designs left a lot to be desired. And its movement towards being a free-to-play title was tricky. But it was good. I wish it would have had more meat to it. As Jaralan said, Hawken is not fun solo, and yeah. So John Bacon, what, oh friend? My Christmas was lovely. I had a bit of a meltdown yesterday. That's on me. And again, friends, I am sincerely sorry. But I'm doing good today, alright? Oh, yeah. Secret Robin says their childhood giant robots were Zoids. Zoids might have been, like, Zoids and Transformers might have been my introduction to giant robots. Supposedly there is a good Zoid video game out there, but I can't remember if it's Japan only, or if I'm just losing the noodle. Right, so friends, we're going to go back into Zen in about 10 minutes, so if you want to go get yourself a cup of tea, I have no idea how far we are in Zen, I have no idea how much was left. The original Zen was like a couple hours long. We've already played it for 6 hours. We still haven't finished it. So, I mean, the amount of heart that has gone into Black Mesa continues to impress me so much.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, Jenny! Thank you kindly for the host, friend. What? Oh, and welcome! Jenny's like, just me and Nightbot, the old crew. So yeah, Robin, I've loved my time with MechWarrior 5. It feels open and freeform and awesome. And it's made playing the Babu end of the mechs fun. Oh yeah, we are. I mean, Robin, we're absolutely still playing it. Maybe we'll leap into it after the Longship Awards tomorrow. So, Jenny, how have you been doing? What's been going down? My Christmas has been awesome. Had a bit of a meltdown yesterday, but all in all, it's been dope. Yeah, Jaralan, Obi for life. Love my trash can. Yeah, trash can with an AC-20 on it. Oh, and to Phoenix Mercer, thank you kindly for the follow. Jenny says it's they have also survived the holidays. Excited for it to be done. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Kinda, sorta, yeah. But I think it might have been just because I was very looking forward to this Christmas, and the run-up towards it has been... There's been a lot of... Pressure's the wrong word, but a lot of like run-up to, and now it's done, I feel slightly more relaxed. I don't know, you know what I mean? We do still have New Year's, but New Year's we're just going to roll a dive bar, go watch some fireworks, and then have a pint here. Our New Year's plans are nice and simple and straightforward, and I like it. Beta says they find them too much a brawler for their own good. Well, that's the thing. And I guess why I'm loving MechWarrior 5 is that it's not about the optimal setup. It's about building something that's sturdy. Like, glass cannon brawlers, while viable in other MechWarrior games, like, I know my poor Flamer Timberwolf setup would just get chewed through. And yes, I know I'm not going to get any clan mechs for a long time. That's okay. You know, yes, I am dirty clan scum, but, you know, eat LRM Freebirth. But yeah, so Phoenix, some of the builds we've been doing in MechWarrior 5, like, I've been stripping off stuff that I would usually be cramming in there just for more plating. Oh, Phoenix. We've got a Highlander. We found a rare Highlander with a Gauss rifle. Got torn off in the last 2 seconds of a match. Yeah, Geraldine, it has been decades. It's real hard to get. It's real hard to get charged up. Oh. And yes, Faber, that is a mad cat. But yeah, so Jenny, Phoenix, everybody, we're going to be jumping back into Black Mesa, these Zen levels. So we're basically going to be playing the remake of the final levels from Half-Life, the Half-Life remake. It's going to be weird. It's going to be interesting. I have no idea in what direction it's going to go, because most of Zen so far has been completely remade. Feckin' lit. Jim's like, well, there goes my plan. Hashtag Gauze for the cause. Jim, you are a treasure, and I am very happy to know you. Gerald's like, it's gonna get weird. I'm gonna make this weird. Yep. Phoenix says, I'm also full clan backer of clan in MechWarrior Online. So, these peeps, not only do they keep my sorry ass alive, but they have been known to spoil me rotten in the past. Earl got me the Mad Cat Mark II pack for MechWarrior Online. So much fun. So Jenny, what I will say is that the original Zen from Half-Life, as you remember, was only a few hours long. We're already 6 hours into this, and we've still not seen everything. So I have no idea how much left we've got of Zen, but like Black Mesa's just this wonderful treasure. They genuinely sat down and went, what if we just rebuilt it from scratch? It's not an up-res or a remake. It contains almost nothing from the original Zen, apart from testicles and apparently the giant demon baby head monster. So I don't know how much we've got left. I don't know what's gonna be or where it's gonna go, but it's happening. Yeah, the fucking testicle monster. The boss fight for Testicle Monster now is this multi-stage epic. It kicked the bloody heck out of me sideways, and it was awesome. Phoenix is personally a Dark Age player. Dang. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. So I guess Phoenix, a little bit of background from myself. So I grew up in the UK. No one played like BattleTech out there. So I found out about BattleTech after acquiring MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries, and then looking into it and being like, wait, there's a board game? But I never had anyone to play with it, so I was always in this weird point of like I bought the board games, I think I got some of the minis and some of the extra stuff, like, I think I played one game, attempted to play with my little sister. Hey, Final Phoenix, how you doing, friend? Watto! Happy holidays. Let's go with that. On the plus side, we missed Boxing Day, so I didn't have to spend a whole day explaining to people what Boxing Day is. Oh, Barton, yeah, I was absolutely merciless. Anyway, just very quickly, in case you missed it, free Hyperlight Drifter. A couple minutes, we're going to go to Zen. So if you need to get yourself a bevy, now is the time. Oh. The other thing, like I said, Witcher was excellent. Been playing a lot of Tarkov in my downtime. So if anyone else is playing that, I know Reflective and Caffeine have, but if anyone wants to get into some mischief, I'm now at the point now where I'm like, I have keys for the lab. I'm not doing the lab solo. I have 2 keys for the lab. So ready. I didn't even buy them. Jumping back in. Okay. Dags, no. Dags, why are you like this? That's a barf. Yeah. Bye. Oh yes, we have more Dag. We've been looking after Finn over the holidays. And Finn is a big dog that thinks he's a small dog, but is a cub dog, so we get on great.
Captain on the bridge.
Want to take a drink with me to celebrate that I am now 24?
Cidepan, you feckin' ledge. Cheers to you, friend. So is it your birthday today? Or was it yesterday? Also, thank you, dog. It's 4 months at a tier 3. That is not a small amount, and sincerely thank you. Ah, then Obsidipan. Happy birthday to you, friends. What? Oh, it's welcome. Have you decided it's nothing to worry about? Dag just ran off. I guess they heard it was your birthday as well. Obviously misunderstood the messages. No bork. So yeah, Obsidipan, happy birthday, yo. Okay, so Robin, the floppy disks. That one is Monster Loves You, and that one is Emily is Away Too. They were a birthday gift, if I remember correctly. Phoenix, I'll have my people call your people, right? Beta says, did you copy that floppy? I am sorry. I am hurt and offended by that accusation. It's like asking me if back in the day, if I took all of the original Doom floppy disks from the flat upstairs and installed them and then gave the discs back. I obviously didn't do that. No. But if I had, I'd feel shame. Obsidipan, you're right. I do not have treat streams set up. That's gonna be one of the New Year's missions because I know that was something you really wanted to do for here. Right now, we still have a sea of leftover pizza and leftover. Yo!
What did the grapes say when it got crushed? Nothing. It just let out a little whine.
Oh, Kandaran, thank you for the 300. Securing your post-Christmas yard. Oh, Sindrin, we're about to jump in. How are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. Also, Kandaran, Will's taking a break from the wine for a little bit. And Obsidipan finally got the goose. Now use those powers. How you doing, big man? How you doing? Gonna jump into shadows? I already know the answer to that. I don't know why I'm asking. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, let's get back into Black Mesa. Obsidian has Bongo Cat and the Goose. God. The Goose is definitely the creature we deserved from this year. Oh! Hang on a second. Something's gone weird. Hold that thought, friend. What is happening? Fuck knows what that was. But on the plus side, I've got my axe now. That's what Baron got for me. Although, you'll notice it is squishy, so I'm not doing anyone a damage. But, hey! So Stepagen, thank you kindly. Throwing in the bits there. And Reflective, what, oh friend? I was just talking about you. We're going back to Zen. We're going back to Zen. Oh, Obsidian, I am absolutely going to use that pun ad infinitum next time we have a guest on the show. Peter's like, you can cut butt with that if you got a good run up. Oh no, Reflective, I was talking about Tarkov. I've been playing it a lot in my downtime, and I've got 2 keys for the lab. And I'm not doing that solo. Also, I'm getting pretty good with the Mosin. Like, I've been enjoying that. And I do like that everyone's Christmas gift on Tarkov was a P90. So every time you go out onto a map, you're walking around and you just hear... this singing cacophony of people running around with SMGs. Right, so just very quickly. This is either going to be the last third or last half, or maybe just the very end of Black Mesa. If we get through this, then we'll roll on to something. I don't know... Well, okay. I know what I want to play, and I know what I want to show you all, but... I have multiple choices, and I haven't decided depending on when we finish this. Katros, there aren't any formal plans for the next Sniper Elite day, but I have missed playing it with you all and would really like to do that. Alright. Close it up. I think we're doing some like environmental puzzle solving here. God, this game's going to kick the snot out of me to start with. The Testicles boss fight took far longer than it ever should have. I do like it the fact that right now we have too many good games. So we've got BattleTech. We have our standards. Stuff like Sniper Elite 3. What else we got? What's up, lads? You have to go up this way? Then go fish this out from here. Welcome to problem solving in real time. This is reminding me a lot of some of the weird industrial levels from Jedi Knight. And yes, I am still thinking about Jedi Knight. I guess I never stopped thinking about Jedi Knight. It's okay! Degs. It's okay. Actually, Jarlan, I am proud to admit that while I did forget about Dre once during the Christmas holiday period, I haven't forgotten about Dre in general. So yeah, as you can see, friends, standard puzzle solving stuff. Take the alien weird connectors, pop them in there and there to charge it up, pop them in here and here to pop out the additional green alien connector, and then pop that in to overload the reactor to get everything going. You know, standard stuff. Oh yeah, I definitely broke it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I guess I can't shoot the heck today. Excuse me, Beta, that might be heresy. Beta is putting forward the idea that Dre is not, in fact, actually a qualified doctor. Alright, you giant alien space babies. You're fine! Everyone's fine. So we're going that way. Oh no, I picked up! I picked up! Piss! Beta says that Dre only got his masters. Katros, actually, who was saying about that one? Yeah, Katros, I think I went through the same phase. That, Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 was the game I did the most. This through. Oh. Yeah, we know how this sometimes works. Got an idea. Did not work? It did not work. Hey, Kandarad! Thank you. Right, after my noodly ass went missing yesterday, I do not feel I deserve that, but thank you kindly, alright? Chunky. So Couchhouse, I will also agree. I severely underestimated, even without the patches, how good KOTOR 2 was. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic, no one's surprised that that's good. Oh yeah. Also, Jenny, they changed how you do the long jump modules in this, and it's so much better. So rather than doing like the duck jump while moving, you just double tap jump, and it's whichever way you're moving. And it's so good. Yeah, the Black Mesa team have just gone above and beyond making this more. And I really, really respect that. Like, it's got the heart of the original Zen levels, for certain. But, like, in terms of its design, implementation, everything, it's so different. Wait, no, I have fecked up. I have fecked up now! So Jenny, I will level with you. Some parts of it are brutally difficult. Testicles boss fight took us so many attempts. And Fearless Son, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Valve, you know how to do this. Follow the light. Where have I got to go? Where have I got to go? So Gil, I will agree with you there. One of the reasons why I haven't, I considered jumping into doing like a KOTOR run, as a lot of people have. Jesus, that... Nope. I was wrong. But the first few hours of, especially the first game, are so painful. Oh, Bea. I played the Gungan game. There's no takesy-backsies on that one. This looks like the way I need to go. Why isn't it on? Alright, let's just start hitting buttons, see what we find. Alright. Can't screw that one console in particular! Oh, there we go. I was like, I knew there was a reason we needed to be on this one. Alright. Up, up, and a... Whoa, no! Piss! Sorry. That was meant to be up, up, and away! Yeets into the void. The old... I think it goes without saying that if you chose a Jedi character, that constructing your lightsaber in Knights of the Old Republic is still one of the great, not great Star Wars moments, but great gaming moments. I think about that whole section all the time. I'm just so glad that there are no Star Wars movies. Can you imagine trying to make that into a film? That would be hard. Very, very divisive. Yeah, no, I'm still not ready to talk about it. Still not ready to talk about it. Ah, this situation requires exploding barrels. Jim's asking if you yeet into the void long enough, does it yeet back? No, but yeet not. Yes, ye be yoked. Swear to God, if they put sharks in the feckin' factory, I'm gonna be livid! Aha. Nope, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. Putting exploding barrels into existing machinery? That's science. Oh, this is bad. Don't you dare shark me. Oh, fuck you! This game! Jim just belting out the Futurama theme as I yeet myself through tubes. Katros in the David Attenborough voice. And here we see the well overguard in his natural environment, screaming, crying, begging for the sweet release that won't ever come. Stooge, what, oh friend? How are you doing, dude? How are you doing? We're back on Black Mesa. Zen levels ahoy. Stooge, I'm doing good. Yesterday was a day. The great thing about it is that it ended. But I'm feeling much better. And Favor, thank you for reminding me to save. Old school rules. So Stooge, how was your stream and what were you up to, my friend? Strakes! What, oh friend? Oh, just thought you'd all want to see. I got this t-shirt from a couple cool kids. But they're really cool kids though. You wouldn't know them. Oh, big man. So Stooge was doing the Daily Valhalla and some Blackwell. So for those that might not know, what is the Valhalla challenge that you've been streaming of late, dude? This reminds me of Black Mesa, because it is unsafe. Ow. Oh God, feckin' quit. Okay, what we're gonna need to do is signal your suit to make a duck jump. Welcome to Floating Psychic Death Baby versus Crossbow. This is hot new battle royale. OSHA have no power over here, mortal. It was like, was that Abe from Oddworld? Yeah, he gets around. So Stooge has been doing a Valhalla playthrough where you play each day on a day-by-day basis. That's way cool. Alan now wants to do the same thing with Phoenix Wright. That would be cool. Just a little bit of Phoenix Wright every day. Oh, excuse me. That's where I came in. So the goal is go up the tower, right? So let's go up the tower. Fucking we. I do so love it when our next goal is to head down. Oh, yeah, thank you. No crossbow. I mean, I've got bees, but it's not the same. Let's use bees. Bees are good. Oh, so list of things that we did on Christmas Eve that were a brilliant and terrible idea. The Road to El Dorado drinking game. The rules are incredibly simple. Put a Christmas hat on either corner of your telly, and whenever it looks like a character is wearing a Christmas hat, drink. This is us getting to where we're meant to be. You're just like, why would you do that? Guess I wanted to see what would happen. Know the answer now. It's organ failure. It's internal organ failure. Yeah, Jaralan, I'm sure a gauze rifle would solve my psychic death baby problems. Except for I lost it. I lost it on a planet and it's now coming back. I named that gauze rifle Henry. He was my best friend. I lost him. Alna says, so what does that have to do with El Dorado? Well, it was better than playing it with The Expanse, which Fiona and I tried with wine, and that hurt. Mostly because of Amos. Amos has a real ability to stand exactly where he needs to. Wait, no. Oh, then Christmas Eve we got onto the competitive Disney musical scene, which is a battle royale game where people take turns choosing Disney musicals. That got not heated in a worrying way, but heated in a wow, we all have some serious opinions of Disney musical tracks. Oh, Alnus, no, it's the film The Road to El Dorado, which is the best double-barred D&D campaign. These guys with bee guns hurt. They ain't fetting the boot. Hey, shift, what, oh friend? Ow, ow. Ow. So hey, shift, how are you doing? Yeah, see, Hey Shift's spoiling the ending of Zen. It's actually that one episode of Hey Arnold where they go inside Arnold. Instead of the alien boss monster at the end, it's, what's-her-face? The ginger substitute teacher in the magic school bus. This guy's gonna wreck my day. Ow, ow! Heck. You should be chunky nibblies now. They were not. Wow. I'm tripping over my words, he'll be furious. I will need to get another bevy in a sec. Okay, these guys are tougher. Fine, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Professor Shotgun it is! Oh, not even Professor Shotgun can stop bees. So many bees. Don't worry, everybody. He's harmless. We have to post that now. Where are you gone? Cotton Eye Joe here. It's fine. 25 health. Could totally do this. Catcher says, as a wise stick figure once said, if you're going to go up against a person who shoots bees, you're going to lose.
15%. Power 30%.
I mean, I'm going to be picking bits out of my armor for the next 20 years, but I did it.
Power
Count that as a win.
45%.
Jarenad's like, remember kids, if brute force doesn't solve your problem, you are not using enough. Hans Zimmer, is that you? Oh, I see you up there. Yeah, come closer. Come closer. There we go. Oh, what? All the fancy space technology we've got. Nothing quite as good. Shotguns get it done. Use the force, Luke. No, not that kind. Just use a lot more force. There we go. Like, lift with your knees. Opens. There we go.
30%. Power 45%.
Let's quickly save it again. It really wants us to be using these sci-fi weapons at this point, and I'm just like, but what if shotgun? So, okay, but hear me out here, but what if shotgun? Kinetic energy, fools! The only force I adhere to. Oh my word. You two get the balks on, it makes me jump. No! No balks! Well done! You have defended the house from probably the male person. Frickin' we. So. Wait, where? Holy crap, I got ghost busting powers! Oh, this is awesome. You can just see him. This is so cool! I realised sooner. Rad. Get down here so I can ghost bust you! Alright, so. So it would turn out that in fact busting did make him feel good. Citrin with. Are you saying that gun is particularly effective? I'm not saying that at all. That gun got me my ass kicked. Oh, look at this and knows how to dodge. Hello. Fucking funny bad words. This crossbow would have gotten this done. Anyone else feel like the boss is going to kick my ass in this? Like a whole bunch? Must be something I'm missing here. Get my ass kicked. So beta positive, that's the thing. We don't know. We've seen something that looks like an up-res version, but Ghostbust you and one of your weird ass ugly demon baby friends. Christ! Heck! Bay's like, yeah, you're missing something. The enemies. I'm trying! I'm gonna need more coffee. Okay, okay. Okay. Are you, Vortigons, want to help me with this? No, I'm just killing your, demonic hell baby overlords. It's fine. Oh, this is gonna hurt. One B and I'm toast. reason, my body was like, my hands were like, what if we suddenly start doing the dodge move from Unreal Tournament? I'm like, body, we haven't played that game in a while. What weird ass muscle memory you put this from? Feck you all. Tiny floating globules, and go feck yourself. Feck!
Who wants to sing?
Ah, and to the true stealth hero of emails, Rishinobi. Thank you kindly for the host, Joe. Try using the B-hand. No, B-hand was a bad idea. B-hand was a bad idea. Alright, once more with B's. Of course, they're immune to their own creations. Alright, so we wait for them to come back, and then we just ghost bust them. Just gonna be a cheeky bad word. '90s gaming. There's parts of you I've not missed. I'm pretty sure whatever this radiation is that we're sucking up is not doing us a good. Alrighty. It's a pile of corpses. I'm sure it's fine. They want us to get to the top. Like, if they just turn that meat grinder back on. Catros says, and here we see Will Overguard getting his rose-tinted glances ripped the hecking heck off. Oh, does anyone want a failed alien hybrid corpse? Sorry, Shinobi, I should have said a proper Wato and welcome when you came on by. We're in the Zen section of Half-Life Black Mesa, and it's so good. They did it. They made it good. They made it good. Well, that's actually something I want to talk to you about when we're done with this section, is it does feel nostalgic. It really does. But this isn't Zen. This whole section is completely original. It has some of the same... But it has the same core feeling so much. And I find that very, very interesting. Alright, so how are we going to play this? Oh! Well, Starcat, no worry. Your new handle is awesome. It is lovely to see you. And yeah, thank you for throwing us a host. How's it been going with you? Hopefully your holiday period has been lovely and not at all too stressful. Ah, puzzle platforming. It's a relic of a bygone age. And stand in the healing shower. Oh, lovely. So Shinobi says they have enough money to order a VR headset. Have you decided what you're going for? Because I've tried a few of them. I think, is it the Oculus Quest that's the standalone one? Tried that recently. I was very impressed with that. Obviously tried the Vive. Haven't had hands on with the Index. Oh. I'm sure that alarm was fine. Okay, see, this area I recognize. But I've never been here. Holy crud. Friends, I am just quickly going to nip to the loo, because I have realised that all of this that I've been hoping to be able to function and talk to you all means I need to go for a monstrous piss. But I'll be back with you all in just a second. Tasty, hold that thought, friend. Hold that thought. I gotta pee! I gotta pee bad!
Sneaky chaos.
As I run around and move like the wind. Favor! You cheeky sneaky. Sneaking those 200 in there. Thank you kindly. Though again, after yesterday, I absolutely do not deserve them. But sincerely, thank you. Also, I got pizza. Is there any way I'm going to do this? So, Tasty, what, oh friend? How are you doing? Navalis! What, oh friend? Welcome to Zen. Well, it's not my intention to make you jelly, dear Shinobi. A definite side effect. Back at you, Tasty. Back at you.
Warning.
thought something bit me. And I'm like, if you are going to put another shark monster on me, I will live it. I've lost so much health from freaking out. Oh, Baron Sheep, what, oh friend? Don't see any shark fins, but this has put so many sharks in this area. This game has no qualms in messing me up. Healing shower, yay! I don't know what to use in this space. Stick with the shoddy too hottie, but hopefully we get some more. And yeah, Beta. This does have a very different aesthetic. And as you're right, in the original Zen, everything was bioorganic. All the creatures, weapons, everything. Now, it still keeps that. Like, we find our munitions are basically warped into us by the lander team. And there's more of a human base out here, which we got to go through, and that was feckin' cool. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. If this is anything like the section I remember in original... Oh, thank you, game. In original Half-Life, we're about to be eyeballs deep in those gigantic monsters. And they're three-armed bad words. If I remember rightly, they're in there. But what's real cool, Beta, is you can just talk to the Vortigons now. It's very heavily implied that it's the evil brain babies that kind of mind control them a bit. Puzzle platform. Yeah, Shinobi. Floating evil mind babies. You know, standard stuff. And Beta, I don't know how much of this you've seen, but the earlier areas where we go through some of like the alien jungle environments look so good. This game is properly gorgeous. Oh, item! I didn't see you come in there. What, old friend? How are you doing, Item? How's your holiday season been, friend? No. 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 That's a shark. That's a feckin' shark. No. No. No, 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 no. There's a shark in the dark. Right in there. You begging bastards. Oh, anti-shark team are ready and waiting. And yeah, Gerald and I would absolutely sell for an anti-shark mod. There's so many sharks in this feckin' game. How are you doing?
What's this?
This is Black Mesa. This is the Half-Life remake.
Oh, okay.
New features include more sharks in every pond. I'm not going to jump into that because that is too obvious. That's going to just walk me right to the bottom of the water or something. Polygons. Vorta here today, Vorta gone tomorrow. That was bad actually, and I'm genuinely sorry. It does depend. So, Syndrome with the mod that changes shark models into teddy bears, it does depend on how threatening those underwater bears are. Because they're still underwater. I'm not okay with this. Lizzie's also like, why did you give Will an axe? I don't know what you could possibly mean, Lizzie. It's fine. It's alarm safe. Oh, no worry, Tasty. It's good to see you, friend. It's good to see you. Ah! Smart Freeman is smart!
Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine.
Shh. It's fine. Alleged? Axe away. Axe away. Hey, I know I'm not axe useless. Shinobi's like, saw that. So what? Fine. Everything is fine. We are fine here. Anytime a game says morphine administered, you gotta... Respect is the wrong word. Yep. Bah.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, thank you, Fiona. Okay, question. Oh, I think these are like almost like little save points. So if we are unfortunately ended up back in the water, we'll be able to teleport back up. Now, we all know that Will's not going to go in the water and is just going to save load, so... I will save scum my way out of sharks. I am proud. I'm not sorry, Alleged Man. I'm making everybody want pizza today. Hey, do you like pizza? I scream loud as shit. Oh, do not knock me into the water. I will be water livid. So Alleged's asking, so I forgot about the game from Ubisoft Skull and Bones got delayed to 2020. How do you feel about that game? So, the ship-to-ship combat from the from like Black Flag and some of the peak Assassin's Creed games was very, very good. Oh yes, and thank you, Baron, for the pizza. I am not confident right now that Ubisoft can deliver a good, as they seem to be running most of their like flagpole stuff pretty heavy. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was good, and the fact they've kind of calmed down development on how they're developing that has definitely been for the better. But at least from what I've seen personally, with some of the like the Ghost Recon games and things like that, games that should have been just an easy slam dunk. I'm not confident. I think Ubisoft's got to have one more hard crash before they review their internal. This seems safe. Wait, no, what's that other thing? This seems incredibly dangerous. This is going to get messy, isn't it? How you don't end up just impaled by machinery on the daily is a science miracle. Forget the crowbars, whatever is crazy dumb luck to not get obliterated by OSHA violations. Please no sharks, please no sharks. Thank feck for landing jets. Maybe Black Mesa. But actually, so for those of you who hadn't seen, so Skull and Bones is basically going to be an Ubisoft free-to-play title about having a whole, having a little mini fleet of pirate ships, teaming up with friends, going on little raids. We'll have both a PvP and PvE element. We'll be doing battle with other pirate crews to get loot and or booty. However, the Navy will intervene if things get too mischievous. And assuming it goes as they have planned it, the Navy will add kind of the additional PvE mischief. The idea that you could, using a couple of sloops, lure some Imperial Navy towards your competitors on a multiplayer game is something that I do like the idea of. I'm just a little worried about Ubisoft at the moment. I don't know if they're working towards a big bombastic property or what have you, but right now it just feels like they're in a really weird space. My name's Gordon Freeman. My ability to get myself in trouble is second to none. The real final boss is puzzle platforming. I know what I gotta do. This might be a dumb idea. No, we're good. Gordon Freeman detected. This seems bad.
Automatic
So close!
systems engaged.
Actually, Martin, thank you for bringing that up. What's been going on with Beyond Good and Evil 2? Because they had the weird thing with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, where they were going to, like, crowdsource the soundtrack or something, which was very strange. But it feels like they went hard a couple years back, and they've been very quiet. That PhD to good use, Gordon. Alright, what else you got for me? Your alien cooking techniques. Oh, damn. I even know where that came from. Oh, and to Mr. Isolator. I don't know how much I've got left of this, but when I'm done, I'd love to talk to you about your feelings of this one. Because as I'm sure you know, this is almost nothing like the original Zen apart from aesthetically, and yet it feels so accurate. Richter, how are you doing, friend? Water and welcome! And yes, real gamers don't look up. Where can we? Where can we? These lasers won't cook me. This one drops a ring on me. How many different ways have you got of trying to kill me with lasers? Alright, we good? We done? Alright. Human still detected. Fucking kidding me. And yeah, McIsolate. Oi. Mr. Isolator, thank you kindly for not throwing spoiler stuff in. I'm very grateful. What I want to talk about when we're done with this segment is that this isn't a remake. This isn't like porting Doom onto a calculator or doing a 60 frames up-res for something like The Last of Us. This is new and yet familiar. Somehow they've created an entire section of the game which never existed in Half-Life in any capacity, except for maybe Testicles, the head crab boss. And there's some elements of this area that look very familiar to the organic factory in the original Half-Life, but like all the Zen areas are made from scratch. New puzzles, new environments, new flavor. It feels so familiar, and yet it is all brand new, and I'm just incredibly impressed. That alarm's good, right? Oh, and Fearless, I would love someone to do the same thing with the early Thief games, because we've learned so much about them. Sorry. Primarily. I'm just meant to peg it. But yeah, sorry, that was me drifting off into space there. We've learned so much about stealth gameplay and how to craft those experiences since the Thief series came out that it would be great to revisit that. I mean, hell, Thief is... the Cradle level is what basically taught us all how to do modern horror in video games. I will hide in my murder closet if I have to. Ow, 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 ow. Everyone is safe in the murder closet. I mean, except for those guys that I killed. They're, you know, whew, they are super dead. Woo. Check me out! Totally went according to plan there, friends. Totally according to plan. Sorry, and I did have a little chortle when Katros were like, Will, you're already in space. I'm like, great. My science brain is telling me that this is very important. Jumping back onto Black Mesa, Mr. Isolator is adding that essentially, apart from Zen and a couple of other areas, almost all of Black Mesa is a full remake. And this whole section fits so much better. And you're right, Isolator, they could have just done what they did with other sections, just remade Zen. The bounce pads onto the feckin' Lily Monster, the Sky Manta Rays, the amount of times I fell to my death. They could have kept the floating island areas as they were. It's like the Black Mesa team did not have to go to the lengths to create this that they did. And the detail just shines through. This feels so authentic. It feels like a part of the core experience. Vader says, I think I figured it out. It feels like what Half-Life 2 retconned Zen into being. That's not a bad shout. Because I don't believe that the Vortigons, when they were originally created, had the same, like, backstory and history and... what, let's just start hitting buttons. Let's see what happens. Should we go this way? Aha! Bioorganic. I'm not getting boxes. Alright. My friendly revolver of doom! Wait, feckin' where? Yeah! Alright, so I've got to Ghostbust it. Because I know we were talking about games like it earlier on in the show, but things like Jedi Knight Dark Forces and stuff like that. You know, those incredible games. Busting is not making me feel good right now. Yeah. So, Mr. Isolator, we will come back to the topic of, I think, at this point, I now want to get this. Popping domes from over here. I now definitely want to get a little bit more. I like how this section is kind of a retread of the Gravity Gun Part 2. Boom, feckin', boom. I'm a Ghostbuster. Super has morphine in it. Another fun thing that Gordon's learned today. Gordon, mate, you can't just drink morphine. No, you shouldn't. Very good. This could go badly. So how was your day? Sorry. Lizzie and everybody said hi, how you've been around before, but I was in shark avoidance mode, so I didn't miss their messages. I missed a highlighting song. Predisposition towards violating a person's ears are worrying extreme. My name's Gordon Freeman. Wait, I was just here. Oh no, we good. So Finn has been a digital limpet.
What?
Finn has been a limpet. Just all morning. It's been like by my hip. I mean, Stooge, I made it out of there with most of my blood intact. I'd say that's a pretty good run. Yeah, and Jim, that does very much feel how it is. Like, this game does feel like this is what the OG team would have made had they the resources and tools. And Mr. Muffin, Watto and welcome! How are you doing? This is Black Mesa. This is Zen in Black Mesa, and it's amazing. I mean, if you think we've been playing this for an extra hour, and we played... What did we play? So we played 7 hours of gameplay Christmas Eve. So this is 8 hours in Zen. Like, that's longer than Blue Shift right now. Back and wee. Back and wee. Mate, I need the shower. Oh, fine, I'll wait. It's one of those moments, you know, when you're waiting for a shower and there's a weird alien border guard in there before you, and you're like, fine. Hey, to the sandwich consuming Watto friend! Which is like, blood's intact. Your suit is barely intact from what I can tell. Well, I mean, it's fine now. All I had to do was step into a weird alien goo shower, and it's fine. Oh, no, I'm going to wash that right off. Back and we! The 90s had to talk to me well. Ways of jumping around like an idiot. Oh. Sandwich Kitsune's got butter. It's got butter cookies. I mean, we've been spoiled for food here. You cooked up like 2 batches of cookies, which I don't think we've defeated.
Nope.
There's leftover pizza. There's leftover biscuits and gravy, which is a very strange name for a delicious food.
Well, I'm gonna freeze the gravy so we can actually use it next week.
Oh. Super baby. Dangerous. Oh God.
Gosh, man.
There's the question of have I saved caffeine? I have not. But has caffeine saved me? Yes, it has.
Stop.
Kandaran, welcome back. Watto?
Borg Borgs.
No Borg Borgs. Sure, it's fine. Stooge says the real question is have I saved Ket? No. Ket's totally fine. Totally fine. Yes, he did get kidnapped by a shadowy alien organization, but I'm sure he's fine. Ket is a resourceful man. Oh, I feel it's giving us some biscuits and gravy's fact. Kill your superpowers with my vacuum of death. Half-Life is a strange game. Oh. Meaty spring pads. Just boom. Oh. That one looked a little shaky.
But
Oh!
almost didn't make that one.
The idea that Freeman had made it all this way and stacks it on one of those meaty bounce pads. Oh, Alleged is off for dinner. Go, have yourself some wonderful dinner. We'll talk to you more later. Reminds me, I need to let Kazler. I keep half messaging him about playing Tarkov. I'm not good at this. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. Got a whole yeet not get the less EBO. Guess I'll go around that way. Thing is, I want to start one. Ow! Ow! 90s puzzle platforming, but I haven't hated it. For all its eccentricities, it's been surprisingly... what's the word? Got it wrong. Got it wrong. It says go this way. Now, it could be honest that it's because they're using a lot of the Valve philosophies, which we're all very familiar with. You know, follow the lights, environmental... railroading's the wrong word. But when it's visibly clear... it doesn't appear to be a door behind that bell. Ah. No, Captain, you are on the money. There we go. Feckin' wee! Water guns. Imperios! What, old friend? How are you doing? Mr. Muffin says, Will, after you finish this run, start a new one, you try to get the rare specimen achievement. What is the rare specimen achievement? Because I have not checked the Chivo list for this one. My name's Gordon Freeman, and I throw myself into portals without checking where in the bloody hell I should be going. Those rocks hurt. Must have got me with one of the rocks. Ghost bust my way through this pretty well. Oi! I'm a certified, sir, I am a certified Ghostbuster. Okay, I'm partially certified. Alright, in truth, all you need to do to have a Ghostbusters license, I believe, is a bounty hunting license in the state that you're in, and a New York City library card. I think that's pretty much all you need. So Mr. Musk, you need to bring a hat from the second level to the end of the game. Oh, so it's a Noam Chomsky style carry and put down. God. because doing the Noam Chomsky runs in Left 4 Dead is one of my favourite and least favourite achievements of all time. Oh yes, save it! Thank you, caffeine. And the great thing is it isn't 97. I don't have to worry about how many save game files I have. Oh, better make sure you don't save too many or it'll bog down that computer. My friend managed to brick his rig playing the PC port, I heck you not, of the Phantom Menace hack and slash game. Because he mistook the quick save for quick save over the auto save slot. Not as it would turn out, which is create a whole new ass save. So he managed to generate enough that he filled up the entire hard drive, so booting was just an impossibility. It was an exercise in futility at that stage. Oh, excuse me! Oh, this thing's full of blood. Delicious. Yeah, one whole ass save. I just think it's really nice that they put a large selection of conveniently placed showers around this. Get all the bad stuff drenched off. Job's a good one. And yeah, another save. Oh yeah, and Perio's River has been the star of the show for quite some time. This has been well documented. Oh, that's way cool. Perios was saying in chat they got to meet the Black Mesa dev team when they came into work. Dude, that's super cool. I don't know any of that team. Can't wait for these all to snap shut. Excuse me! Got him one of them hangry babies. I can see you glowing! I can literally see where you're glowing. Are we winning? Are we the good guys? I feel not sure right now. This is our "Are we the baddies" moment. Wait, Caffeine, your shower's not electrified. Like, obviously, I don't want to get into the subject of personal hygiene on stream, as you know, we all live very different lifestyles, and you know, my pale ass isn't gonna throw shade, but you know. Spend just a little bit of time and not. Oh! Oh, cool. Feckin' human Tetris. Oh! That was cool. I'm sure this is fine! Vorgon's just trying to get his shit done for the day. I keep showing up and being like, hey, what up? Covered in yet more alien goo. But there's a lot of design philosophy in this that I feel like Valve affected in like Half-Life 2 and like Half-Life 2 episodes 1 and 2, Left 4 Dead. There's loads of those little touches here that I feel. Oh!
Major fracture detected. Minor fracture detected.
Oh. I just broke all bones. Cool. Good. Wonderful. Lovely. Ow.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
Give you vital signs critical.
Reactor online.
Yeah!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Also, Skynix, feckin' time in there.
Yo, hope everyone had a great holiday.
I hope so too. Skynix, did you have a good holiday? I hope you're doing well, friend. I had a bit of a bad case of the brain spiders yesterday, but doing good. Got sorted. I'm okay. Also, Skynix, that is a 14-month. That is a hell of a streak. You wonderful, wonderful man, Arvid. Oh my god, John Jets! Alright, and we're back in the healing shower. Almost all of my internal organs are now crushed. Skynix says that Holland's okay, but a bit underwhelming. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we're in an alien border world called Zen. You know, just doing our regular stuff. I got an axe, so that's a thing that I have to hand. Yeah, let's get saved. Alright, last little segment of this bit. Mr. Muffins, no worry. It's why I do try and say holidays rather than Christmas, because we've got so many people in so many different parts of the world here. Like, it's not an anti-Christmas thing, it's more a case of like, you know, Christmas ain't the only party in town. Oh. Don't you take my Vortigons. Ow, ow. Right. You lads good? You lads cool? We groovy? Okay.
Galanga. Langang.
Indeed. Alright, there we go. Yep. Cryostix, no one's actually wished me a happy Wookiee Life Day yet. Like, I wasn't gonna say anything, but... Back! Damn it! Mr. Muffins, I think you're right. We did have this conversation about Halloween back with the Blackout Club. I don't know, it's one of those things that's important to just recognize. We were talking about this before Christmas, and I was trying to find one of our friend group a dreidel, which turned out to be far more of an acquisition challenge than I had initially anticipated. It's like next year, I will be ready, but. Got more health, so more chances to feck up. And away we go. I'm still packing jump jets! Gordon, you're a very blasé individual sometimes. Magical shower! And Geraldine, I do 100% agree that Gordon at this point has basically been obliterated on the inside. It is literally just the suit keeping him alive. Also, Caffeine saying that was the incorrect call-out, sir. Next time the call-out is no full damage. Right now it is sometimes no full damage. Fucking wee! No full damage is by no means guaranteed for us. What in the Sam Hill is going on? I'm sure this is fine, right? Why do we always end up in the corpse party? Oh, fucking wee! Ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, that is how you solve a problem with science. Dang. That doesn't look like the feckin' tower, am I right? Okay. Parasite, wait, do you know the guy that owns this place? I don't. Oh, God. And that's why we save. Johnny's like, whoa, seems to me like you're back in the club. Johnny, I never left. This seems bad. .jpeg.gif. My name's Gordon Freeman, and I like throwing myself into very bad ideas repeatedly. Get cooked. That's one. It feels like it's moving towards the boss fight, Mr. Muffins. I don't know that for sure, but it feels like it. It's introducing us to a lot of like boss battling mechanics, which will probably come together for big old chunky baby. One chunky ass baby. Mr. Muffins, to answer your question, it's a hard 8. A hard 8. Remember that time you were going after a highly dangerous hit and you destroyed one hit with radiation shielding? Remember that? Remember that, Gordon? Because that seemed like a dumb idea. And now I'm healing a lot. That's worrying. Just gonna do a quick cheeky save. This will be a separate one. Cool, the B-guard's here. Just always be yourself. Oh wait, where? Oh yeah, Cold Cat, the music in this is just phenomenal. Beedrill! Achievement progression. Premature expulsion. So my educational career. Alright. And away we go! Dear Angry Psychic Death Babies, I need you to just not. Right? See, River's with us. There is so much going on right now. Are you okay, doggos? Are you okay, friends? Gordon Freeman is clearly not okay. Are you okay? Fit, buddy. heal. Green crystals never do murder. It's okay. It's okay, big man. Up on the bed. That's one. Oh! Oh, it did not like starting there. It's okay, game. It's okay. Oh. Keep an eye up on that, and I should be okay. Congratulations, I'll keep you. In here. Holiday pay for ghost busting is surprisingly weak. I just think it's an industry that takes advantage of the fact that busting makes me feel good. Sorry, I apologise for going very into the zone there. Half-Life's always been a mixed bag with boss battles. The final section of Half-Life 2, Episode 2, brutally hard. It was brilliant, but like, holy crud. Trying to like defend against multiple Striders on multiple lanes. It was basically like playing a MOBA from the first person, but you're Gordon Freeman in a buggy. This seems fine. Mr. Isolator, thank you kindly, thank you kindly. I mean, as I said, busting made me feel good. But remember, if you're in the club and you see a ghost, go ahead. It's a ghost. I'm sure it's fine, everybody. No need to worry, I'm sure it's fine. I am defeating you all with the power of science. It just struck me they're bringing psychic powers into a science fight. This is getting increasingly nerve-wracking. Favor, I did play Sanctum, but like many people, lamentably I acquired it free of charge, as most of us did. Excuse me. Excuse me, my name's Gordon Freeman. I'm supposed to be here. Hear about boss battle. Sorry, did you get my fucking, set an event right? One of them evites? No. J-Post, well done! You have faced the great challenge of high stakes Lego and won. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Taking my lucky shotgun, which I should have gotten cleaned earlier.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post, you fucking ledge, thank you. In celebration of J-Post's IKEA victory, they have gifted a sub to Mr. Muffins. It's very kind of you. After missing yesterday and today, like, I do not deserve that, but thank you. Oh, cool! It's like a museum to people. Like 90s people. Sells a couple of scientists. Some free goodies. Yeah, I'll take those. CRTs. One whole pizza.
You deserve it.
J-Post. J-Post, thank you. Great. I know better than to argue, but thank you. And then, hey, do you aliens like pizza? Yeah, and with that, J-Post claimed the Yaldum. It's a picture of a dog. It's one whole good dog. Just good dogs, Brent. Just good dogs. Pizza is still good in stasis. Oh, Robin's like the MechWarrior 5 Mercs. Leapt in as soon as they jumped into the area. Barney me, you gonna come eat? I got good news and I got bad news. Good news is you won't be on Earth when it gets invaded. I suppose it was too much to ask, but that's just open for us. That usually works to solve every other problem I've encountered. Yeah, Robert, it's something we've commented on a couple of times is that the audio in Black Mesa does not take into account your settings. So it does tend to blow your eardrums out the back of your head first time you boot it. Alright. This is clearly the goodies before boss room. Oh, here we go. Should probably save it now, everything's reloaded. Alright, so I've got a bevy doing this. J-Post again. Thank you for 1,000 bits. I am very grateful, right? You know that. This is bad. I really hope it doesn't do the... that's the galaxy. I really hope it doesn't do the teleporting into other areas bit, because if I get shocked, during a boss battle, I'm probably going to have some kind of minor heart attack. I used to hate that move. But you have to get teleported a minimum number of times if you play the original. So you can't avoid the feckin' shark area. Martin says, good news! My ATSD has a leg. Bad news, it's only one. That is definitely a problem. It's not quite Imperial Walker if it's only got one leg. It's just kind of Imperial hopping. If they just left an obvious capsule like that with a locking door, Gordon would have done himself in by this point. Gordon, why did you get into a room with an alien lock that you can't control? I don't know. I'm Gordon Freeman. This seems fine, .jpg. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh. Just give me 2 seconds, dear friends. Mr. Muffins is, now that they're on double points, they can get to the counter down faster. Damn times then. Any sane individual should. Should never have put that up. Should never have put that up. Okay. Alright. Hoodies on. Beverage brewed. Focus in. Let's do this. Whoa. I'm sure this is... I'm sure we're all spotting this. I guess I'm just saying it because I want to. This setup kind of mirrors the initial lab experiment of the Resonance Cascade. Like, you're seeing it too, right? Yeah, I'd say it's a definite improvement. It's also very on fire. Spent this whole time working to get to this portal. Oh yeah. Save it. No two realities are not on fire. Very positive. Dear Mr. Nithilin, sorry I broke your dimension. Signed, Gordon Freeman with the crowbar. Alright. Sure do look like teeth. Do you want a Cthulhu? Because this is how you get a Cthulhu. Well, if this boss fight is anything like the original, I'm probably going to be in the zone a little bit, so I do apologise if I miss any of your thoughts and comments, friends. Oh! Oh, I got my little son's back. Oh! Oh, dang, that's cool. Woo! Approved, giving me all the goodies.
Major fracture detected.
just had that Metroid kind of vibe about it. That's a rock. That's a whole ass rock. Oh, of course, it's not on the sheet. I think I made it, Matt! Damn, that's an ugly baby. Cool, it's still in my office. He's just dropping bits of feckin'. He's just dropping bits of Black Mesa on me. Jesus Christ, what just hit me? Oh! Woo! There is too much going on right now, my friends. Gordon, you just got very lucky. No. Ow! Throw a truck at me! There is too much going on at once, friends. Make the pool. Make it the pool. Alright. Hang on here for a sec. Fine. Heck! Holy crud! Alright. Gordon. Buddy. Ow. Ow. Am I hurting this baby? Am I doing anything? What am I? What year is this? I get it. Do enough mischief, he'll bring up his weirdo crystals. Then we murder his weirdo crystals. And that's going to make him sad because of reasons. right. That's right. I'm fighting psychic powers with science. Here we go. Didn't you like that? Did you, mate? Did you, mate? Oh. Oh. Right. Alright, we get him on the ropes. Doing him a damage. Here. You see all those little target signs? Let's not be there. Agonaniki and peeps who've just shown up. Watto and welcome. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing wonderful. Alright. Alright, I'm going to do a cheeky mid-save. So I don't think I'm going to get past this bit any better than I just did. Bees! Bees are not my best idea. There's a lot happening right now. Where is he even finding all these rocks? Open you up with science powers. That was like it hurts him in no. There we go. Yes! Did we do it? Did we do it?
Achievement unlocked. Successfully performed one whole science.
One whole science! I think we did it, Dags. I think we did it. The Dags are both sleeping, entirely unimpressed. Yeah, Beta Positive, he is as weird and gross as ever. And slightly easy to work out how to defeat. He's fine. He's fine.
Gordon Freeman in the flesh.
Here we are.
Or rather, in the hazard suit. I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them
by the
were
power of
government
science.
Property. As for the suit,
So, Favor
I
and
think
Shackle,
you've
thank you for the
earned it.
bits, friends. Ugh.
the border world, Zen, is in our control for the time being. thanks to you. Quite the nasty piece of work you managed over there. I am impressed.
Jeez, you creepy close face.
That's why I'm here, Mr. Freeman. I have recommended your services to my employer.
Who we still don't know who that is, by the way.
They authorized me to offer you a job. They agree with me that you have limitless potential. You've proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you'll have any trouble deciding what to do. If you're interested, just step into the portal and I will take that as a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning.
And you are right, McIsolator.
Stop that
Oh, Mr. Isolator.
clicking.
You've just survived.
And J-Post, feckin' thank you. So, let's see what the offer...
To choose.
So we'll see what the offer is, and then we'll reload it and see what the unwinnable fight is.
Wisely done, Mr. Freeman. I will see you up ahead.
Subject Freeman, status hired. Awaiting assignment. There we go. Night Valen. What, old friend? Tomer's like, making a note here. Huge success. Fucking hell. So that were a bit good. That were a lot good. And Tomer, you are correct. So this was the remake of Half-Life 1, with its, as of this month, just added Zen levels, and holy Toledos. The thing that struck me so much about this last segment about Zen was how it was so different and yet so authentic. Like, that last boss fight is completely different from what it is in the original. That final boss fight in Half-Life 1, the giant baby monster, you can't really hurt it, and it shoots teleportation blobs at you that send you into other little pocket realms. What you have to do is jump up on these bounce pads to get you try and distract the baby to come down. Get up on the bounce pads, do enough damage to open its head, and then shoot down into it. And it's so fiddly and so annoying. Yeah, but you also don't have the land safe module. So you have the long jump module, but if you fall from a height, you still die. And yeah, Beta, it felt like if Zen was consistent with the rest of the game. It absolutely did. It didn't feel like an homage or a fan works. Because by my understanding, Black Mesa was started as a fan project that got the green light to go full-time, right? It's been such a long time since I've looked into it. But it started off as... It did not start off as an internal Valve project. And it was given the green light to be a paid product by Valve. But yes, as Alnus is saying, the fight didn't have the verticality, but had the same interesting enough fight mechanics. Hells yes. Special thanks to the Peters. There's special thanks to Valve and all the peoples. I mean, as you all know, one of the challenges of game development is where you spend your time. And as Mr. Isolated was saying, like, Zen in the original Half-Life was very rushed. It felt that. They threw in some late game mechanics and some very, very quirky environments, but it didn't have the same level of focus and polish that a lot of the other parts of Half-Life had. Half-Life 2 did an amazing job of taking the lesser elements of one and essentially kind of retconning them better. I mean, retcon's the wrong term, but that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. What is so exceptional about this is that it genuinely felt like a true remake. It felt authentic. And yet it was not built by the same team. Perios says, from everything you read, you'd think that game development was smooth, end to end. Katros, I will not. They haven't banned me from the zoo yet, or the tea kettle shop, so go figure. Oh, we're just going to do the other of the two endings. They're the ones
after what you've just survived. Time to choose.
Going through the portal is the canonical ending. The other ones, it's because we won.
It's time to choose.
Yeah, Sigrid Robin says, there's never anything that goes wrong in game development.
Looks like we won't be working together. No regrets, Mr. Freeman.
Also, rewatching this ending back in... Gordon Freeman versus a green black hole. Give me my crowbar, I could have done it. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rip that guy's arm off and stuff it up that guy. So going back to the history, so Black Mesa was started as a mod even before it was a game on Steam. I'm trying to remember at what point Valve were like, you know what? If you want to, here is essentially an official licensing agreement. They got the green light at a top level, and I don't know. We talked a little bit about this the last show on this one, but video games as a medium have this interesting thing that a lot of other art doesn't, at least now for us, which is that the manner in which we can experience these, the technologies that can go into them, what we can achieve, that's something that's always changing and updating. We still aren't at what I like to call we aren't at the peak of the mountain, not by a long ways. And so being able to revisit something like Half-Life, there's things that there's things that Black Mesa did that would be almost impossible for them to achieve during the development of Half-Life 1. I don't want to say impossible, but it would have taken all of their, development time. And a lot of it is just stuff that's now part and parcel with game engines we created. And Aperios, you do need to watch. Or play Escape from Butcher Bay. Wait, is it Escape from Butcher Bay? The incredibly good Riddick game. Most of the remakes and reworks we've seen up until this point, most of them are up-res. So, like, take the old game, make it more compatible with current generation systems, like either redraw or up-res the textures, that kind of element. what we've seen with stuff like the Resident Evil 2 remake is that you can keep the core fundamentals of an experience while changing it drastically. The Resident Evil 2 remake plays nothing like Resident Evil 2. I mean, there's some weird puzzles and elements like that, but, you know, tank controls are gone, interaction methods change, you know, the story's been retconned a little, there's so many elements to it which just were not in the second one, nor were they possible. It wouldn't have been impossible for them to make a first-person Resident Evil game back in PS1 era, but they would have had to have done so much to bring that together. This is able to do so much that original Half-Life couldn't. And when we think about how long it took for them to put together Zen, we can now see the amount of content in Zen is essentially a full game's worth, with brand new mechanics, not mechanics that have been adapted or reworked from original Half-Life, but when they came up with completely originally, but that fit into the flavor and the environment so well. So yeah. I mean, Mr. Isolator, you made the point earlier, but I think it is worth saying again that it really does feel like, you know, the team who were working on this were given either access to Valve's crew or a whole bunch of info on, you know, what they had intended and what they wished to be able to deliver. I mean, I'm not saying that this was all just sitting around on the cutting room floor, but... Oh, Kandaran, what, old friend? The game was excellent. A whole bunch of Zen's environments were so impressive. Especially the jungle islands early on. God, a stonkingly good game. Quickly faff with character customization. Welcome to the HEV Mark IV. Shepard. Sorry, I could faff about that with hours. So Beta says I was on the message boards at the time, and it feels like what we all speculated for what Zen was meant to be like. Yeah. God. Clash, I don't know if I can read that pun, but it did me a damage. I mean, in a regard, Black Mesa had the advantage of being something that was selling and continued to sell on the strength of just like the Black Mesa part of it. They had the time that they needed to make something like this. There aren't very many projects that would afford the dev team the amount of time that they had for this. Like, I mean, maybe projects like Warframe and ones like that. Those definitely have that, because they have income coming in. They have the potential to develop these long and interesting and well thought out experiences. Theoretically, that's if you're not like driving a team into the ground and stuff like that. Oh. Yeah, Katros, that's a very good point. Would afford time and it turn out great. Like, there was a clear and concise focus on this. There was an escalation of mechanics and thematics. There were elements that we had never ever seen in any Half-Life property prior that felt like they'd always been there. The thing that really fucking impressed me, it's not the most visually impressive element of them all, I'm not saying that, but the bit that stuck with me, was the scientist base on Zen, because they do that thing where they're like, we sent our science teams out and to collect samples until they started getting collected themselves. And then in the original Zen, you go over there and you just kind of see a couple of people in suits just keeled over. But this, there was a base, there was a plan, rotations, there was like shifts and schedules. You could genuinely believe that a research team had gone on there and had their own little, like, you know, their own little habitat on Zen that were using to study it. And then, like, at the end, right outside, like, the what's his face's base, you know, you see a few of the people who've been collected. Yeah, there were angry post-it notes about people not doing the dishes. Also, Alex, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. So yeah, this was a stonkingly good project, and I know I'm banging drums. We all saw and we all understand. It's just I feel it needs saying out loud that for a game that's been in development as long as Black Mesa has, that hits all the beats that it intended to. That's an incredible feat. You know, experienced game dev teams have tried to do similar projects in a similar amount of time, and not like. I mean, I know it's a bit gauche to pick on it because it's the example we all know, but good old Duke Nukem Forever, like that should have been an exceptional step forward in shooty gun bang games, and was not. There's a lot of teams that have tried to do similar things in the same amount of time and achieve very little. Joda's like, I'm going to crash before Will tries to top this. Good night, all. Joda, good night to you. Good night to you. Also, I did like that it took the time to inject a little bit of the thematics that would fold into Half-Life 2. Like, if we jumped into Half-Life 2 now, it makes a whole bunch more sense. Visiting the Vortigern slum was brilliant. Obviously, I'm not happy about it, but it was like... The one thing about Zen that felt so strange is that for even original Half-Life, the whole of Black Mesa feels like it's this lived-in science base. And that was what struck me so hard when I first played Half-Life back in the day, was realizing that even though I am a scientist in power armor, like killing aliens with a crowbar, it feels like it feels authentic. You know, going into the kitchen and then messing with someone's pot pie they put in the microwave. You know, the fact that they had a system crash at the beginning and you could mess around with like the emails and stuff. It was a grounding. Now, Zen didn't have that same grounding. The original Zen is very much like these big floating islands. Each one's got a weird little puzzle you kind of had to work out to get past it. So one of them's about getting yourself in these like shooter cannons and flying up and landing on manta rays. One of them's just your typical kind of like teleporting around from thing to thing. There's a couple which involve like trying to get butterflies into power charging stations. That was weird. But it was like each little island had its own quirk. Then you go to the factory, then it's boss time. And the factory was meant to be the place where all the alien invaders are coming in. So back in Half-Life 1, occasionally you'd see these like manta ray dropships fly over. And they drop the kind of like the shock troops with the bees for arms. And so the idea, I think, was meant to be implied that that was the facility where they make the soldiers that they would then send off. But this, it felt like it worked. It had a function. And it moved away from the entirely organic to adding this more like biomechanical, which I think worked very, very, very well. This felt like a truthful recreation of Zen, despite being nothing like the original Zen. Do you get what I'm saying? There's an authenticity in this which is frankly impressive. And not to toot the horn of my friends, but the only other time that I can think of where I've encountered something like this has been with Alien Isolation. How that had none of the... You know, that's a game set in the universe of the first film that feels so incredibly authentic. And yet, is not produced by the same film team. Also, after Alien Covenant, I have lost all faith in that series of films. Alien Covenant upset me. And the thing is, I'm a big Aliens fan, so I took it a little personally. But that's another story. Alna says it feels like an adaptation that surpasses the source material. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But let us remember that in video games, like this is our medium, and it isn't a retread of other mediums. Like how we adapt source material. What is source? What is canon? That's not something that other mediums can necessarily have. Now, Mr. Muffin says, now check out the achievements and look at the rare special achievements.
What ho and
Hey,
happy holidays.
Chronophile, what ho, friend? How are you doing? How are you doing? Sorry, Mr. Muffins was asking me to have a look at the achievements, so we're just going to jump over here. So, we got some bangers. Pass the toilet paper to the scientist in need. Perform surgical caffeination extraction from 20 machines. 10 hab crabs using the shotgun. Ruin the microwave casserole. Very proud of that one. Kill 10 enemies with the snark. They're my tiny sons. Flammable head crab. Premature expulsion. Use an entire clip of gluten ammo. Prophylactic suggested. Get taken over by a head crab's ample anterior. Interfere with the alarm and the laptop in autonomous materials. You know I did. Quantum capacity. Overcharge it. So what did we miss? Kill 10 enemies with a sentry. Didn't do that. Conduct all of the questionable science experiments. Wait, I missed that? Heck. Drown in the lambda cools coolant. How about no? Kill a marine with their own grenade. Nuclear fishing. So if I'd used the gluten, I would have got an achievement for murdering those fish. That's cool. Alternate path and cut off its complex. Send the hidden hat into Zen. Is that the one you were talking about? Rare specimen. Jim plays. So by my understanding now, Black Mesa is done. It is a full complete game. Probably rocking in at about 20 hours. Maybe more? Lordy. Supposedly killing things with the snarks was Will's rare achievement of the day. So, okay. Yeah, Jim, you can fight the baby. We did him a damage. Mr. Ice is saying, so about G-Man, the most believable theory is G-Man is Combine, before it was thought to be Nihilian, or Nilitan, or however it's pronounced. I wonder. Because G-Man actively puts you in play to mess up the Combine invasion, the Combine situation on Earth, but well after the fact. So, I've always wondered that. Well, Mr. Muffins, like, one of the things that we do is every year around the holidays we do something Half-Life. What did we do last year? Last year we did Black Mesa and... Wait, we did Blue Shift then Black Mesa, right? Or was it Black Mesa then Blue Shift? I forget. It was one of those. We did Half-Life 2 multiplayer. And of course, this year we've done the Zen area. Here's an idea. How long... do we need dedicated hosts for Sven Co-op? There's a question. Do we need a dedicated server for Sven co-op? Scotty, I did do Opposing Force. Personally, I found Opposing Force to be very, very interesting. You can see kind of where some of the core original ideas came from in terms of like Gearbox's like design philosophy. It's good. Like, it's genuinely good. There is also a hilarious part where you have to turn on the you have to activate the gearbox and turn on the valve to progress, which did crack me up. I was still hoping we would see the continuation of Shepard's story. But I can understand why it was put on hold. Like, Shepard wasn't exceptionally like brilliant character by any means. It was more the case of like, you know, Gearbox did the kind of like the Full Metal Jacket meets like PC FPS, which did end up being a kind of a bit of a hallmark. Yeah, you had to run the steam through the valve to power the gearbox. That was it. I did quite like that. Let's get some tunes on while we're having a bit of a. Oh yeah, Scotty. That feckin' shark. That feckin' shark. It's messed me up sideways. And then, Scotty, I don't know how much of this playthrough you saw of the Zen element, but they added so many more sharks. Like, I don't know what I personally did to offend the Black Mesa team, but they don't like me. They have taken a personal offense. Oh. So yeah, I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly, but I think for Sven Co-op we do need a dedicated host. Because I would say let's feckin' do that. If you haven't heard of it, Sven Co-op was the original like multiplayer co-op mod for Half-Life 1. It includes the original game, some original levels, and oh, what's the other thing? Oh, darn it! It had some really cool new features. It does also contain some of the stuff like They Hunger and other mods that came from especially that Hangar 16 modding phase. There are a bunch of mods back then that just shaped a lot of people. They Hunger was one of them. The guy who made They Hunger, went on to do a paid mod of Half-Life to promote one of the Underworld games. He made a TF2 rework using like vampires versus werewolves, which was all over the place. It worked. Not how I would have done that one. What were some of the other bangers? Azure Sheep was just a mash of a bunch of different cool stuff all at once. Mackay Slater's going back to the G-Man theory, saying they have a personal theory that G-Man's a Combine advisor, which could have been the master race of the Combine or the above. Or, you know, it's the old Zerg thing of, you know, what can appear to be one hive mind alien faction is still multiple factions vying for power back and forth. Okay, so Sven Co-op, I think, is out. Which is a but. Actually, I will say, though, friends, if you're ever interested in it, here's the Steam store for it. This is absolutely free on Steam, so you can just download it and play it. And it's multiplayer Half-Life with a bunch of other different like campaigns and modes in it. So, is it a sensible, coherent experience? Nope. Is it multiplayer shenanigans altogether in the Half-Life universe? Yup. Alrighty. God, I'm just trying to think of some of the ones that we've done in the past. One of the other playthroughs I did was Half-Life 1, but with the Counter-Strike weapon mod pack. That's fucking brilliant. That one requires super careful ammo management, and most of the invading aliens are useless, but numerous. And the soldiers can shred you in 2 seconds. So you end up having to like creep round doors and trying to get things progressing as they should. Okie dokie Lokis. See, the other thing is we could, because there was some talk earlier about doing some Sniper 3. We could play Sniper 3 together and talk about Half-Life. We do have that as a choice. I tell you what, friends. I'm going to put some bangers on. Some unmitigated bangers. And have a quick bathroom break because I've been going through coffee like there's no tomorrow. And then let's go from there. Like, regardless, so Mackay Slater, everybody, let's keep talking about this because I know I've said, I don't want to say my standard banter, but I have said a bunch of times that video games are a new medium. How we remake them is different. The impact that they have on us when they are remade is different. And how a game can capture the experience and heart of a project while still being entirely different. Like, while we can draw smaller comparisons to other mediums, this is ours. We get to decide this. You know, we're not being told what is and isn't by some crusty old art history teacher. This is ours. It's being shaped as we see. This remake of Zen came out what was it, this week? Last week? It came out very recently. And that makes me so excited. It's the thing that I treasure so much. The reason why games are this medium that I love is that we're still working it all out now in real time. And that's heckin' dope. So, I'm going to inflict upon you some chat pop because I can. I'm going to quickly nip to the bathroom and then we're going to go from there. That being said, funny enough, my undergrad art history teacher was a TA. Teaching him a bunch of show. Right, so don't go anywhere, friends. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break and then let's keep going. We'll put up a little vote or something. Pun Spectre, that's what we're deciding right now. So, grab yourself a cuppa, have a ponder. Shinobi goes everywhere. I mean, it's a ninja, what am I gonna do? Can't stop yous. I can't stop yous. Alright, I'll be back with you lovely, lovely folks in just a moment, alright? So, please don't leave me, I've missed you. I was gone for like a day, and I was gone for 2 days. God, no wonder I'm needy. Alright, back in a second, friends.
good or bad, nobody knows, but he was punished anyway, so it goes. Tied up with entrails, thanks a bunch, on what seems like some sort of Daily Mail hunch. He's just a little disobedient, that's all. That's why those involved brought about his fall. Django showed the power of autonomy. Puck didn't give the puck for Bonamy. He would help you with your needlework or cook for you, but he stitched you up as soon as look at you. Hermes is the patron of orators and wit, but also thieves and gits. It's a broad remit, a portfolio of sorts. Seeing got your passage through the heraldry courts. They got to admit and missed the good cheer, but they had no character to clear. They all did what they liked there. The deities would find them rather queer. They might take the blame, but would quite happily claim that they had no character to clear. That's right. Victoria's reign, that was the date when the 20th century was a prankster's playpen. Dutron and Trupon made new compilations of objects that bring a few consternations. Darn, darling, they thought they were balmy, devoid of a name. The prose was alarming. Elvis was a hero to most, quite rightly. The man thought his hips were unsightly. The hippies and punks and ravers bought change as a favour to those who were bored of the same old structures of power. Now the men who glower from towers have since been exposed as much fouler. Don't trust your betters, they're just a bunch of cowardly bedwetters. The hippies and punks are now national treasures. The powers that were now reside at Her Majesty's pleasure. We know who you are. We know what you did. Lights out. They all did what they liked, yeah. They got another century of weird. Began as fake devils, now the legacy is reveled in. They had no character to clear, that's right. And what of today got a plot, and I say that a lot of us may take the dosh, but just wait, there's another way. Your own independence, you don't need the man to join the transcendence. If Mr. B can manage, any fool can. Make sure what you do is your own, young man or woman. Tell them to do one. It's your life, now make it a true one. And tell them you can do what you like there. When I bring the rockers up in here, aspersions may be cast, but just might will never last. For I had no character to clear. Yes, you can do what you like there. When I bring the rockers up in here, aspersions may be cast, but just might will never last. Cause I have no character to clear. Absolutely true.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sneakiversary.
Over 1,000 lappy lasses. Clad in Norbert Castle, before we naughty hassle. Like a sounds up in the window upon a world of pure delights. Bright the world of sin is like the finish on some nylon tights. Styled on times gone past with just a hint of 21st century art. I am the chap who spent a hell damn summer on gin. I got the clap and I lamented on a tower planet on me again. Run to mummy and then to the place where I find space, solace and grace. Far from the trappings of the rodent I'll race. Down with a stride, say grace, then brace myself for whatever may occur. It's the sit down of champions, I'm sure you'll concur. If the blur of modern life has become too much, I long for my porcelain crutch, and so I retire to Hermitage Shanks for a rest and a read, and perhaps a little. If I'm drawing a blank, I give thanks to the tank when I retire to Hermitage Shanks. Hermitage Shanks, you're my piece of the rock. Down with the britches, out with the old. Clasp the chain with a couple of yanks, and give thanks to Hermitage Shanks. When I've ever done it on the sherry and I'm very merry with the deli belly, I can verily assume I can retire to this room and resume the job in hand, and then rejoin my merry band. I would give it 10 minutes if I were you. 10 minutes to recover from the shock and ballyhoo. Ballyhoo did that, bally me or bally you, you're a spheliac, obsessed with club for a few more. Sweet or dry sherry, matters not, I'll do more of the same. The motions which dare not speak their name, I'm the master of my domain, so I claim. Then why am I always the one to blame when a distaste for the air is exclaimed? When the accusations become too much, I long for my porcelain crutch, and so I retire to hermitage shanks for a rest and a read, and perhaps a little. If I'm drawing a blank, I give thanks to the tank when I retire to hermitage shanks. Hermitage shanks, you're my piece of the rock. Down with the britches, out with the eld. Clasp the chain with a couple of yams, and give thanks to hermitage shanks.
See, that would have made way more sense if I hadn't left myself muted. I'm on form. What I meant to say was Isocrid. What-ho, friend? If you thought you were going to be able to sneak your 14 months anniversary past me, you thought wrong! So, Carl, Watto, Bear Toast, Watto, friends!
There's nothing in the world that can hold us back. Write down a lyric, put it down on wax and curled rock. And take it straight to the top with an attitude that's right and cannot be stopped. Set your mind on what you want and you can get high. Put detailed thought into every
So let's have
believe in yourself, you know that you'll find. There's no cant in a drop of free mind, one of a kind. We all are there.
Gil says, did you beat Black Mesa while I was taking my family to the airport? Lamentably so.
That's why I can move any mind
Lamentably so. I did defeat it. Gil, it's so good. It's so good. Mr. Muffins, I am sorry that you did not get to see Little Sleeping River. She's having some bomb-ass naps after being a terror all morning. Carl is unfortunately in Procrastination Central. So friends, we now have a quest, we have a mission. Alright. So, I tell you what, Carl, I would recommend... Yo!
What ho and happy holidays. First round on me. Keep rocking the wholesome.
Bear Toast, thank you kindly. Cheers to you. Thank you. Bear Toast like, 'cause I do what I want! I feel a little bit guilty. I was a wibbly mess yesterday and was not here. So I do not feel I've deserved that, but it will just inspire me to do more. Like, Bear Toast, thank you, right?
I'm going to take it back now to the second summer of love.
You have also now claimed the Yalden with a massive score point. So, cheers to you on that one. Sorry, Mr. Isolator.
1 year of shenanigans.
Not too shabby, AR. That final steel and red boat looks rather good for us. Thank you kindly, yo. Thank you kindly, alright? Oh, it makes everyone sticks around me for more like 5 minutes. So, AR, thank you. Oh. So, we have choices, friends. We have many choices. Usually at this time of year, we would be belting out some Half-Lives. Now, we just finished...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, oh, that's fucking cool of you. Yo! So AR just threw a sub to the crowds in true House Carl knife-throwing fashion, and it went to Richter, who is local friendo and fellow... So, fellow game dev and local hero, so thank you. Favours like, is it now chat hop stream? So, intermittently. I haven't inflicted chat hop on you lot for ages. So yes, you are going to have to deal with Banjulele covers of 90s acid tracks. Because apparently that's what I'm doing today. Isolated, thank you kindly for the follow. What I was going to say is, over on our Discord, we've got like a little section for videos called the Videodrome. I know I'm sure every person you interact with is like, please join my Discord! If you have the time to throw it in there, I'd be very, very appreciative. Because I probably won't get a chance to watch it until late this evening. And what I've been doing is, while doing Tarkov Inventory Tetris here, I've had like YouTube documentaries and stuff here. And honestly, I've been struggling to find good ones. Like, I'm so done with bad video game takes. And for some reason, YouTube thinks that's all I want to watch these days. My current obsession is high art Gundam build model videos. That's like ASMR, like white glove style unboxing and building videos to like smooth classical piano. Isogrid, so the ending to Black Mesa was exceptional, but the journey was something special. I mean, the ending is exactly as we remembered it, but with a bit more of that like Half-Life 2 polish. You know, you choose to work for G-Man and go into the events of Half-Life 2 or the unwinnable fight. I remember as a kid hating the fact that I couldn't just cheat my way through the unwinnable fight. Isaac, we did both. But the thing was, the experience getting there, the final boss fight now is so cool. He threw a fucking Hummer at me at one point. The teleportation attack is gone, so you're not blinking between like a bunch of different tiny puzzle rooms or having to fight yet more fetting sharks.
Right then. It has become increasingly clear.
As Pun Spectre said, just wanted to truck off. The areas leading up to that were so exceptional. And, I mean, Isocrid, if I remember correctly, you've already got a copy of it.
30 years of hip-hop history in 5 minutes, featuring myself and my banjolele. Hip hop, hip hip hopper, you don't stop. Rocking to the bang bang boogie, say up jump the
Trucky yeet in my face, hit like a truck!
Now what you hear is not a test, I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my charm.
So AO was saying, drunk history is amazing for second screen. Oh, yes. I should probably go back to it. AR, one of my personal projects, I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to do it, but every time I'm hanging out with Floydo, I pitch, I want to get Floydo drunk and get him to tell the story of Kingdom Hearts, and then reenact that.
You've heard my voice, but I brought 2 friends along. And next on the mic, I run DMC. Come on, chap, sing that song. Well, I'm the king.
All right, Martin, I'm glad that you got to stick around for the end of Black Mesa. Oh yeah, and I mean, it's a great idea. Hopefully it happens.
All the cuts are on time, and rhymes connect. Got the right to vet, and will elect. Other rappers can't stand me, but give me respect. They do give respect, really.
So yeah, I'm in multiple moods right now, friends. Having a look at all of the Half-Life elements that we have. Now, if I was going to kick off a single-player thing, wait, what? Oh!
You wake up late for school and you don't want to go. You ask Mama please, but she still says no. You miss 2 classes and no homework. But your teacher preaches class like you're a bally nincompoop.
Okay. Okay.
Boy, alright.
Oh!
You what to find. For your ride.
Oh?
Oh. Main screen online. So over here, I was like, I better. Let me have a look at all the Half-Life stuff on my account because I know there was. Now, can you secure that face should be a meme? Shackle, thank you for 200 bits. Let me explain. So I have the.
Baby, you're blind from the facts. Oh yeah, because you're watching that garbage.
A few years back, while meeting Chet Falazak for the first time, he gave me a little code, which was every game that Valve had ever make or would ever make. So not every game on Valve, not every game on Steam, but a whole bunch of, right? So I'm bringing up my fucking list of games and being like, okay, well last year we did Opposing Force and Blue Shift. I would be tempted to do Half-Life 2 Episode 2 today, if we were going to do another single-player experience. And then I'm like, wait, what's that in 2012? Half-Life Alyx. So...
paying the price. I'm going to knock you hard. Mother says knock you hard. I'm going to knock you hard. Mother says knock you hard. I'm going to knock you hard.
So, yeah. I have essentially been grandfathered into the new game, and by the looks of it, that means they put together the Steam app ID for this back in 2012. Now, obviously, it's Valve, so they can set whatever, dates and times and things they want. But that means Alyx has been in development for like 8 years.
Somewhere in this hip-hop cell community was born 3 chaps and me. That's a magic number. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, caffeine. Apparently, I owe that person a lot of drinks. I mean, I won't be able to play it without a VR kit, but still. There is a tiny chance that that's been in development for a long time.
My name is Mr. B, and I am.
Now, okay, with Steam app IDs, you can repurpose them. There's nothing that says, well, there are some rules, but...
Mr. B, and I am, and I am, and I am Mr. B, the gentleman rhymer.
Lordy, lordy. Yeah, that was the thing I did not expect. AR, that's a good point. It could also be purchase date, because I got given those before... Yeah, Portal and Portal 2. That might be where it's going from. But it's weird that the other Half-Lives aren't the same. Interesting. Anyway, I don't think we've just cracked the Rosetta Stone there, but that was a nice little moment of being like, holy crud.
Damn it, it feels good to be a chap. A proper chap knows exactly where it's at. A proper chap is a rogue in well-heeled brogues who knows exactly when it's right to wear.
And that's not a bad shout, because as Faber's saying, like, by our understanding, there have been multiple attempts to make and remake Half-Life 3, or initially Half-Life 2 Episode 3 and things like that. So it's possible that app ID has been used and reused and so on. Just not what I expected, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, that threw me for a loop. So I'm trying to think, what do we want to do? By my understanding, for Sven Co-op, we need to have a dedicated host, which isn't impossible to create, but is a pain in the sideways tush. We were considering moving game, but keeping the same conversation topic of moving to some dirty snipey snipes.
It feels good to be a chap, treating ladies with politeness and respect. Because the ladies, they know they don't want another bro, they want a gentleman in Prince of Wales check. Damn it, it feels good to be a chap. A proper chap.
Ice Grid's going to prepare for work in 2.5 hours. Okay. Mr. Muppets. Creative swearing's one of my specialties. Famous, there is always giant robots. There is always giant robots.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean buy some
With MechWarrior, I'd like to give people at least a day or so heads up. God, we got a couple of weeks before giant monsters. When's that kicking off? God, I'm the one who's made the bloody schedule. I should know when it's kicking off. Yeah, January 9th is Monster Hunter, so a little under 2 weeks.
Live, uncut, and wild, its leading exponent, Mr. B, the Gentleman Rhymer.
Okie dokie Lokis. Aaron's like, use your hand if you're a mech pilot on deck! Decisions. Nope. Oh, dear Lord. So, friends, I am definitely not short on recommendations, and for a lot of them, I do like to make sure that we have these like events planned in advance. So if it's anything that involves a bunch of us getting stuck into a thing, I do like to make sure that it's on the schedule ahead of time. I mean, hell, tomorrow we're going to be talking video games till we're blue in the face. We are doing our official first ever Longship Awards tomorrow. It's going to be a day of discussion and banter. We're going to make up categories and hand out awards. It's going to be banging. And yes, I will be messaging the winners with the first annual Longship Awards. It's going to be great. God, here's me getting lost into my own thoughts. I do apologise. We could take Noam Chomsky to Half-Life 3. That's always a fun one. Scotty with the still waiting around. Anything with Valve counting to the number 3. Well, tell you what, let's see how long that... So you'd be stuck chatting to my sorry ass for the next 15 minutes if we wanted to do more Half-Life, which I'm very tempted to do. Leaping around the Half-Life canon from one game to another. So secretly, Robert, whilst we've been bantering Half-Life, how have you been finding MechWarrior? Because I know it can be a little daunting as a first game to throw into. Especially those first few like early missions where you're just grinding a bit of cash, using light mechs and getting in mischief. Yeah, Beta, I'm with that because it's been a long-standing. Oh, why has it been on the less than bangers? It has been our long-standing tradition to do Half-Life and holidays. Tomorrow we're doing Longship Awards, and then
right off the tracks in one of the lots, less salubrious shacks, playing outside with a chum or two.
As I'll probably be a melted mess on Wednesday, you'll probably have me for either Tuesday or either Sunday or Monday this coming week. Alright, Pun Spectre, go have fun, friends. Good luck on those red moons, alright? Isolator. I will definitely give that video a watch because, I mean, Half-Life Theory and Canon is so good. I mean, the reading of the of what would have been the script of Half-Life 3 is still exceptional. But if someone has made a 12-minute video of that, it would be very bad of me to broadcast that without their permission. Oh, Secretly Robin, I'm down for that. And I'm like, how long do you think you are off of DevWise? Because I haven't actually checked in on you on how your game development stuff has been going. Steel Fox has been working their face off over the holidays, which is very impressive, though it does mean we don't get to see him much. Oh, yes, and very quickly, here's me repeating myself like 8 times, but Hyperlight Drifter is free, and that game is very, very good.
Not the 3 companies who decide what you hear and see.
Baron, that's an excellent question, friend. An excellent question. So right now we are rolling into some more Half-Life. I'm going to jump into Half-Life 2 Episode 2 because I've been talking about it a lot. I also found out that I own a copy of Half-Life Alyx already. So, cheers for that one, grandfathered Steam account. I mean... Mr. Muffin's like, what about the hat, Will? Maybe that can be our next year challenge, trying to get the hat through. I mean, getting Noam Chomsky through most things is a fresh nightmare of its own description. Although, Baron, I've made sure that I'm now ready, just in case it goes down, you know what I'm saying? Because Stooge ran us a raid in here earlier, and I was not raid ready, so I do need to apologise for that, but when it goes down, I can only do so much. I'm only one person. Plus, I haven't even unboxed this. This was my Christmas gift from Lucifer. So, I am not very good. Yeah. But, the Baron, I'm here. I'm back on the decks. I'm doing good. Shinobi says, who thought it would be a good idea to give Will an axe? Does that individual want to put their hand up? No one got hurt by the axe. Baron's like, I regret nothing. Hey, Mr. Muffins, no body, no crime, am I right? Oh. Baron, I'm letting my internal organs recover. I wasn't hungover yesterday, and that scares me. It's like one of those few occasions where a lack of pain causes me fear. Baron's like, cowards! Maybe. So, I tell you what, friends. You've got about 4 or 5 minutes before Half-Life 2 is ready to roll.
God, you look beautiful today, my pretty.
So I'm going to inflict upon you a bunch more chat pop because I can. It's my show.
I'm out for lunch. I've lost the plot. Look at my horse. I'm riding and I might never stop. She's got a mane. She's got a throne upon her back. So here we go. Once again. Well, I'll be blown. Look at
Isaac Grid, no, we're good. We're good.
so many folks I've met so far.
Oh, Mr. Isolator, this is a smooth afternoon blend of previously Mr. B the Gentleman Rhymer, and this being none other than Professor Elemental, the two titans of chat pop, and two of basically three chat pop rap. It's cheerful steampunk nonsense.
Whether abroad, over here, or even overseas, my lovely horse, my mighty steed, I give my thanks.
I'll do you a link. If you ever get the chance to see either of these gentlemen live, they are exceptional.
I could ever be. I'm on a horse. I've got a horse. I ride my horse. I like my horse. My lovely horse. It's not your horse.
Sorry.
Can't have a horse. Not a horse.
Here's me completely derailing myself.
It's got legs. It is a horse.
Because I was thinking about jammy dodges.
Because it's a horse. That's what you do when you've got a horse.
Fiona won't let me open the jammy dodges. There we go. See, now you know the levels to which I'm abused at home. We have jammy dodgers. Not allowed to open them. It's not fair. It's not fair. I just wanted you all to know that. I just want to go back to Black Mesa discussion-wise for a second, because for all that we've discussed of Half-Life, and every year people kind of ask, like, why do I focus on Half-Life as a series? Is it the best game ever made? Which I do not think it is. But for me,
What's that you have in your hand, boy? Pass it over.
it was the start of, for what I felt, of games really growing up. And I don't mean in terms of mechanics. So we already had games like, you know, Rome, Caesar, Civilization. You know, we always had these like very, very in-depth, complicated games. But to an extent, they kind of felt like
That's it. Those ones. My fighting
emulations of other elements put into gamification. Half-Life showed us, you know, telling a story, a combat-focused story with a large amount of thought and focus. The understanding of how we play games and how we experience them. Yeah, as Alnus, thank you for putting it more concisely than I did, saying that Half-Life is not the best game ever, but it's on its shoulders that we are standing upon.
Let it end now. It's impertinent waiting. You seem a reasonable chap.
You can see its influences and you can see its impact right across, like, all spheres of games. And that is something I like to remind myself of on the yearly. Black Mesa feels like that feeling, it feels like that element, that spark, pure distilled.
Don't look around, sir. I'm speaking to you.
And also it's got the Chuckle Brothers in it, which cracks me up.
Never test professors with the cleverest wits. Let's settle this like gentlemen armed with heavy sticks on a rotating plate with spikes like Flash Gordon. And you're Peter Duncan. I gave you fair warning when this George Formby clone is performing audience.
So yeah, I just wanted to touch on that a little bit before moving on to next game.
Might be more rewarding. I'm a bright and peer. You're right.
Zen was entirely worth waiting for. If you've been on the fence about playing Black Mesa, if you've been saving it until it's done, then you have an absolute treat in store for you.
Seen you at ciphers or workshops with kids or gigs, dear sir. You're not worthy of this. Sold out to Coca-Cola, used for a trend, and that means you're banned.
Yeah, Scotty and Alnus, I think, are hitting on the same beat, which is that Half-Life felt like the logical progression that we all wanted from Doom and Quake. Like, I'm going to say something controversial. Doom 1 is better than Doom 2. Doom 2 has better weapons and mechanics and bad guys, but Doom 1 did a little snippet of the environmental storytelling about how you'd have like the moon base that you jump from area to area, and each one would kind of have its own like feel and flavor, becoming more and more demonic as the chapters progressed. Doom 2 just felt like level after level.
This is supposed to be a diss song. Jeffrey, get off the drums.
Quake was such an original art style and flavor that made no sense. You're a space marine fighting like pseudo like Lovecraftian like medieval zombie baddies because of reasons. Finn, it's fine. Finn White. Finn White.
So sorry about this, sir. Warning. Resetting for 1913, 12 AD,
2001, 2000, nothing.
Oh, Favor 6. And if you haven't seen my friend Pedro, that game is brilliant. Which we will stream here at some point, but yeah. Sheep's like, but what if it's not fine? Bork, bork. Finn, buddy, calm down. Come here. Finn, come here.
Time itself.
Come on, buddy.
A swirling mass of
Yeah, Phyllis.
colours,
Quake was a mishmash of different ideas, and
terrifying.
you're right that it was the start of the cracks within id Software,
The end of time.
but the art style was brilliant, the gameplay was amazing, and, you know, it was, for a lot of people, their first exposure to proper 3D. So it cut a lot of ground. Come here, big man. Come hang out. I promise you, you're doing a good job. All right. Just get a pretty face there. Scotty, you are entirely correct.
I came in the door, being on lost in time, not been here before.
I lost my train of thought wholeheartedly. Well done, Will. Well done. So, let's keep this Half-Life train going. We're going to be moving over to Half-Life 2 Episode 2, because we can.
But I can hear music inside. How super. I'm new to time travel and it is a bit lonely. Thrown me all over, maybe someone can show me how to get home or how to get Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, Mr. Muffins. Yeah, we're at a double dog scenario. We've been looking after Finn over the holidays, and he is a massive dag that behaves like a small cuddle dag. An absolute sweetheart. Although having to tell him you need to take 2 steps back so I can put my shoes on has been a special one. Alna says, okay, so what happened between Zen and Episode 2? Checks notes. A lot. Favor says, can we get the Sir You're Being Hunted song before we get in game? I tell you what, you can have it on our next break. How about that? River. River.
It's a party starter, bomb and get me a pan-galactic.
Give me a second, friend.
And then it really gets trippy.
I think he might have slipped me a Mickey.
It's the in at the end of time for a pint, all welcome fine. All time travelers are friends.
So, sorry, I do apologise for that one.
At the end of the line. The end at the end of time for a pint, all welcome fine.
To Rotten Magical Potato, I don't know if anyone outside of the Hangar 16 community... Was it Hangar 16 or Hangar 13? I don't know if anyone outside the Half-Life modding community would have gotten that joke, but thank you. That made me smile up to mine. Is Black Mesa a Zero Sheep Trojan? God. Rotten, I was tempted to do a Zero Sheep, but the amount of effort to get that mod working is more than I had the indication for. Alright. Prof, lovely as always, but we've got some Half-Lives. We've got some Half-Lives to plays. It's fine! Calm down! Ultimate Bork. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Oh. No, we good, we good. Finn, calm down. Oh man, look at the size of that. Right. Game audio, half. Music volume, half. Okay, that should be slightly better on our ears. Video. Fucking hell. Oh, that's bad. We good? Alright, we good. Yeah. Moon's haunted! Bark, 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 bark. There we go. You know what? We're gonna bring that audio. 1.7 speakers. There we go. There we go. I do apologise if that blew anyone's ears out, as it certainly did mine. So jumping back in, Rotten Magic's like, there's no Half-Life 3, because there would be a life and a half. Yeah, at this point, it's just one life now. Oh, Baron. You know the worst part? Is that shudder wasn't fear or repulsion. That was my body going, yeah, I could do that. Why are we like this? Baron says it's vodka o'clock. Also, Moon's haunted. Scotty's like, yeah, you see that vortex? Yeah, I did that. Sorry, my bad. Happens to the best of us. And we're back in Half-Life. Yeah, so Rotten Magical, one of the things we were thinking about doing earlier was Sven co-op. Just because it does have some of like the additional mods in the side, but by my understanding you still gotta... Oh yeah, we had a train crash after we blew up the tower. That was fun. You still have to have a dedicated server of some description for that. Do I have anything? We are going to need subtitles for dialogue only, because closed captions for creaking metal are going to drive us all potty. Scotty says, calling it now. Alex is the demo for new Half-Life 3 game. They said they always wanted to do open world. Could be. Oh, train's broken. Oh, train's very broken. Alright, well, look. Everyone, I'm gonna need to remember where... I need you to remember where we parked. Get re-Shinobi with creaky metal. Gordon, don't drown.
Gordon? Oh, Gordon, thank God you're okay.
Alex, I've come with great news! You're gonna get your own video
Hold on a
game!
sec. I'll get you out of there.
Don't ask about your dad!
Let's hope this still works.
Finn, no!
Stand back.
Finn, calm down, buddy.
Here goes.
Feckin' whee!
Wow. I forgot what a kick this thing has. Here, you take the gravity gun.
Oh, I will.
You're better with it than I am. When I couldn't find you, I know. I shouldn't have worried. Well,
okay, I just need to quickly check and make sure
sure
that
the
we don't
Combine
actually
haven't
have a
forgotten
worry.
about us.
I'll leave you guys to hang out with the
I heard
Combine and
Vortigaunts
Alex
a few
and
minutes
stuff.
ago. Maybe they're still
Finn.
around.
Finn, buddy.
We've got a long way to go to find my dad. It'd be nice to have some extra help.
back. Apparently the UPS man has absolutely offended Finn's honor, which must be upheld. I am sorry. I don't know. So Amos actually says, as someone who has never played this series, what would be a good way, no spoilers, to summarize the plot up until this point? Okay, Amy. What is it meant to be? 20 years after an alien invasion, Gordon Freeman returns to the city to find it controlled by the Combine. Episode 2 picks off at the end of episode 1, lol, where Alex and Gordon had just destroyed a large proportion of City 17. The train which they had arrived on is proper battered toast. So it is now up to us to work out what in the bloody hell is going on and go make some friends. Aoi Musashi, I would recommend picking up Black Mesa. Also, I got myself some Frazzles because I'm having a little taste of the British. Ciao, ciao. To the White Forest.
Oh my god. The Citadel.
Yeah, we did
What
that.
the hell is happening?
That was us! Oh yeah, so as Magical Potato was saying, Amy, Black Mesa is... Oh! Alex, I do not think we're going to be using the train again.
Okay? It's like the first days all over again. I hope we don't get many more.
Return to sender! So yeah, sorry, I apologise for that, Amy. So with Half-Life 1, the thing to remember about Half-Life 1 is it came out at the perfect time. No more pork box! Sorry. And it is not, as we were saying earlier in the show, it is not the greatest game ever made. But it did so much first that would be the inspiration and the learning curve, so to speak, for a lot of other narrative titles. Mr. Muffins, you are correct. See that vortex? Moon's haunted.
I wouldn't be surprised if the rebels use this place.
Actual underground railroad. I'm pretty sure we're rebels too. Favor, if I got the gravity gun in the Blackout Club, we'd win. Secretly Robin is asking if anyone is second screening playing some Battletech. They are in need of pilots. Scotty was saying, Bing bong. The fast train from City 17 to Waterloo has been delayed by unusual portal activity. Muffled voices. People are never going to believe. What is it? It's leaves. It's bloody leaves on the track, isn't it? Definitely portal. That seems bad. No, sorry, Alex. Antlions versus zombies. Ooh, Damn.
Safe haven it ain't.
Well, if the antlines are working for us, it's fine.
Zombies. I got him.
Hadouken!
Burn him.
Sure you can, if I believe it's the correct pronunciation there. Welcome to Zombie Be Gone. You know what? We'll let them duke it out. There's nuke whoever's left. Ho-ho! I'm downtown. Irene says, "Who summoned me? I heard a call for pilots." Robin, I believe, has got to the point where they can bring in mech pilots. So it might be time to do that voodoo that you do with a Jenna.
Here they come.
Oh, crap, there's nasty ones out here. The poison zombies are genuinely terrifying. Thank you. Happen from time to time. Oh, a lot of the undead here. Sorry, let me just have a little sip while the Dreamer is making some excellent points. The Dreamer says, one of the things that I liked about Half-Life is the friendly aliens. There's that's an aspect really missing from XCOM 2, where I find myself on the side of the scientists who try to save the monarchs in that expansion. And some of the other enslaved species are also humanity's potentially greatest allies. Yes. The Dreamer, did you get to see the Vortigern hangouts that we went to in Black Mesa? That's one of the things I think is going to stay with me for the longest amount of time. Oh, yeah, Scotty. Because there's the screaming, speedy head crabs. And then there's the big chonker who's just covered in spiders and just keeps throwing them at you. Ugh. Oh, and Phyllis, I hope you don't think I've been ignoring the marathon comments. It's more going back and playing marathon now. You can see the progenitus of Bungie's pedigree, of Bungie's caliber, but it was using the old what's it called? Sprite visuals. And it released, primarily on Mac at a time when there wasn't as much of a... at that point, before everyone realised that Apple had quietly been taking over the world. So I tell you what, at some point we will have to go and have a faff around in Halo Reach, because I absolutely love that game with passion. And one of the things I'd like to do on that day is actually talk about the history of Bungie, because, they've been batting real clever for quite a while. Sorry, where were we? Oh yes, explosions. Save your bullets, I've got rocks. Okay, the door just opens. Alrighty.
Okay, a communication center. Let's see if we can get out a message to my dad.
Then there's this
Dr.
Mother
Kleiner
Hubbard.
and my dad are up north at an old missile base. I hope they're still using this frequency. They're trying to help launch a... Ah, here we go. Damn. What now? If I were to... Let me see if I can get it working again.
Feels like it's been years since I've been back here.
What a mess.
Hey, Varials! Happy holidays, friends. Oh, Varials, is your game on the winter sale at all? Do I have an excuse to plug it?
Hey, you see that cord, Gordon? You want to plug it in?
I was thinking about it.
Thanks. That did the trick. Now, to check in.
Aha! So, actually, I don't want to alt-tab in case it cracks it, but, Lizzie or Caffeine or whomever, would you mind throwing in the Steam link to The Void Rains Upon Her Heart?
Come in.
Just very quickly. So, friends, Varials, who's just jumped into chat, is another game dev who's made an exceptionally good game. Alongside with Heartbound and stuff, The Void Rains on Her Heart is another one that we personally support here. And it is take Slay the Spire, swap out the CCG for Bullet Hell, and then add an emotional narrative on top. And bingo bango, you've got a banger of a game.
Hey, Forrest, are you there?
Alex! My goodness, is that really you?
Yes, and Gordon too. We're okay. We made it out of City 17.
Alex, thank God. I can hardly believe it.
Don't worry, Dad. We're fine. But something really strange is happening with the Citadel.
Oh yes, we've been monitoring the situation. The raw discharge of the meltdown has been focused into a coherent beam of portal energy.
It's the Combine. They're trying to open another gateway.
Yes, what you're seeing is the infancy of a super portal. If it attains full strength,
it'll be the 7-hour war all over again. Except this time we won't last 7 minutes.
My God. Gordon, what if that's why they were sending so much data from the Citadel? So that...
Data? From the Citadel?
In the control room. They were feeding huge...
Oh, Katros, go get some sleeps, friend. As always, it's lovely to hang out with you.
Sequence.
Magnuson, did you hear that? I'll bet it's the Combine portal code.
Yes, I'm not deaf.
I downloaded the whole packet. They've been chasing us ever since.
Well, of course they have. You see, Kleiner, it's the linchpin of all of their plans.
Well, I can see that. I never said...
Somewhere in that sequence, they would have had to establish a connection with the far side. What you have there, young lady, is the specific contact code for the Combine overworld. Good God. Now, if I am right about this, and I have no reason to doubt myself, you are carrying the very code Dr. Mossman had hoped to recover. Now, how soon can you get here?
Well, we'll have to get our bearings, but we can definitely...
There is no time to waste. We'll need to step up the launch schedule. And now, as soon as you get here with the signature data, we'll encode the satellite and get the damn thing into orbit. Get here as quickly as you can.
Dad? Dad! You're breaking up. Come in. Dad, are you there? Dad! Oh, no. They're still tracking us. We need to keep moving.
And Lizzie, thank you for dropping the link in there.
Come on, this way.
So yeah, friends, if you're coming, dead or alive, no, you're coming with me. If you have even the vaguest interest in decent roguelikes or bullet hell style games, I cannot recommend The Void Rains Upon Her Heart enough. Oh no! Shoot it!
Yeah!
Protect me, Alex! Horrible spider crabs. They get you down to specifically 1 health using the power of hatred. You wait there, my gnome. You wait there, my gnomian friend. Yeah, we'll keep the gnome safe. I've got this. Knock, knock! Actually, quick question, I guess, for... oh, God, I thought that was a barnacle. For... Definitely just the hardcore of our little Half-Lifeian community. How many of you played a game called The Gunman Chronicles? Because that was one that I found fascinating.
Dr. Magnuson has an old rocket up at White Forest. He's been hoping for the day when he could launch a satellite to tap into the old array they set up at Black Mesa. But getting a launch off while the Combine was intact? There was just no way. I'm not sure how they'll use the satellite to shut down that portal, but I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Be careful of your gnomish brother, Alex. Sorry. Yeah, Mr. Muffin, where is G-Man to mess with the space-time continuum? Yiddy crew.
What was that?
I'm sure it's fine.
Did you hear that?
I heard it, I saw it, I know it. Mr. Muffins, I don't know if the gnome can break. I haven't tested
Quiet.
it.
We're not alone. Hey, can you figure out a way to get this gate open?
Okay, Mr. Muffins, okay, here I do know the guy that owns this place. I don't know the guy that owns Zen. We hadn't actually met proper. So it can't break, but it can get stuck out of bounds. So we do need to be a little careful. Neo Shadow, what, oh friend? Half-Life, holiday Half-Life tradition continues with Half-Life 2, Episode 2.
Careful up there. I'll keep watch out here.
Oh, Jesus, Finn! Oh, that's bad.
That worked?
Oh.
How was that heart attack?
This one has been jumping at everything and nothing.
Why you?
I don't know, but UPS guy was like a personal affront to Finn's existence.
Buddy.
Are you streaming this evening?
Probably.
Okay.
Get my stuff together.
No rush, but I will be happy to be your warm-up act, if that's alright. Oh, the dogs woke up the Popo. It's going to take ages to put the Popo back to sleep. Oh yeah, I won't forget the gnome.
Gordon, there's something snooping around out here.
Wait.
Oh my god.
No! No! I'm getting bullied! Don't bully me in front of Gordon Freeman! He thinks I'm cool. No! Getting bullied! Getting bullied! You got a message to come bully me, didn't you?
Nope.
Oh, that's just natural.
Don't beat me.
Yeah. That Cooley's like, yep. All street cred gone. Oh! Vortigon with the Hadouken there. Oh, but if you are streaming tonight, what are you playing? And Fiona was gone.
Alex Van.
I have a shit ton of
What
games.
time has come?
There's still bit boxes sitting outside.
Ah, the free man. I am pleased to see at least you
So
are.
are you? So you're cooking up a storm tonight?
Alex Vance.
You're not going to
Condition is great.
get baked and go out in blackout club?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, Baron says vodka clock, so I think Baron's
More
working.
than I alone can conjure. Let me
So,
summon.
Oh.
Alright, edible lemon dew. This food needs to be cooked.
Okie dokie Loki. Just finding out if Fiona was streaming this afternoon. So it does mean that once you are... So it does mean that you aren't just going to be stuck with my sorry self and Half-Life for the entirety of the evening. Shackle, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm trying to not be all... Thank you. Alright. Shackle says, here's something to think about. When Half-Life 2 came out, one of the first things you had to do was put a number of bricks onto a seesaw so you could stand on the other side to jump off the ledge. At the front of Half-Life 2, they showed off by having seesaw physics puzzle. That's how old Half-Life 2 is. It is! I mean, they then go on to use this... The call of the Vortigons has sounded! Yeah, Varials. I do remember the time before seesaw puzzles. But was it really a time?
My kin will meet us at a sheltered location beneath the surface. We must move her there quickly. I will stabilize her if the free man will provide us with protection.
I'm looking after a gnome, so it's on you, buddy. It's on you.
Let us hurry, free man. Help awaits us in the mines.
Gnome awaits us in the mines. Just take a little seat there, buddy.
We must hasten. Her state is delicate.
Oh, bear with me just a second. God. Yeah, Half-Life was a time, can confirm. That was one thing that was very interesting, is that I was given a copy of Quake far, far younger than I should have had it. But the person who made it password locked the config files, so I had to play WASD. Up until that point, it was arrow keys and like control and shift with games like Doom and its ilk. Sorry, I do apologise, friends. Can you just bear with me 2 seconds? I've had so much water, trying to stay hydrated, and now I'm running to the loo every hour. I'm so sorry. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Sorry about that. Oh, you terrors. Oh yeah, so that was the other thing that I did want to discuss very briefly, was that Half-Life as a series has always been an interesting case study in a lot of terms. One of the things that does get brought up very often, I think with good cause, is the intention was for the Half-Life episodes to continue after the fact,
The Freeman can
at a
restore
much
his
quicker
elements
pace.
functionality.
Yeah, I can.
Use care.
Protect the gnome! Okay, the gnome is safe.
On, Phelan. If you are able, I will take her to my kin by another path.
Now it's up to me and gnome friend to survive. Table set. Sorry, you stand there for a second. Sorry. So what I was trying to hit at, and what I was failing at, was that when Half-Life 2 dropped initially, they said they were going to continue the story in an episodic format. And at the time, people considered that this might be one of the few times for it to work. Up until, I want to say, if I'm being honest, up until Telltale, there was this thing around episodic games. They very, very rarely worked. For whatever reason, episodic just doesn't seem to gel well with video game development styles. That person's not got a face. I mean, there are a multitude of reasons why this can be the case. A lot of times, the additional challenges in game development can... Oh, that's bad. Oi. The additional challenges in game development can add time to your project outside of your initial scope. And the problem with doing an episodic style is you've either got to ask the user to pay for everything up front, or you ask the user to pay for each chapter as it is. But the problem with that is that every additional chapter after the fact, you have drop-off. For those of you who are familiar with the comics industry, it's very, very, very similar. Well, that were a waste. With the comics industry, the first issue of a single issue comic, the first issue of anything outside of trades is the most important one because that sets how many you're going to sell from there. You will always sell less copies of the second issue than the first, and so on and so forth. Episodic video games suffer from a similar principle. People don't buy episode 3 of an episodic game. Now, one of the things that helped Telltale reach a stability seemed to be that they were one of the few teams that could sit down and go like, right, we're going to release the next chapter on this day, go. And they managed to maintain that schedule consistently. All right, Gnome's here. As is the code. Damn if this game doesn't still look good, though. Alright, no, you're coming with me. And I'll remember to save as well. Gnome's here, everything's fine. With the Half-Life episodes, they ended up taking increasingly longer and longer to come out. What Valve ended up doing was the orange box, which helped solidify their, at the time, very fragmented setup. Like, Valve weren't putting out bad games, but they were just making up real... No! Ooh. Real feckin' slowly. Swear to. Oh, cool! I made the rest of them angry. How? Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, you guys are fine. Other good thing about Half-Life 2? No shark monster. Oh, should have done that. Oh, I definitely should have done that. Sorry, but yeah, the orange box was an incredible because the headliner was Half-Life, But then TF2 and Portal hit like the console market. Oh, I need to stop stepping on these little guys. I'm just gonna get mad. Yeah, so Valve products hit the console market with a massive oomph. It's easy to forget that TF2 launched as a paid product and succeeded. Oh, that's not even remotely fair. I didn't stand on that one. That one just died of natural causes. Oh, yes, Mr. Muffins, I will save. So, Favor, Portal started off as a proof of concept made by an external team of students. But I do believe Valve would then go on to hire and bring in-house.
Automatic medical systems engaged.
That was not my smartest maneuver. But the gnome is safe. Right? You snake. You safe, gnome friend. Right? Alright, we got it. Fine. So yeah, Favor, you were correct. It was an external team that made the tech that ran Portal, like the teleportation stuff. And they did a bloody good job of it. That was not how that was supposed to work.
Chemical detected.
Thank you. Sorry about that. What's really fascinating though is the initial art style for Portal was closer to like original Quake. Like it was this weird pseudo-gothic combo. Right, turn off the grenades. Of course we have to go into the hole with the cute aliens. So the writing and the elements that would make Portal so iconic would be added later on by the writing team over at Valve. Another one of those little like odd but interesting facts that came to bring it together. You can find out about this online. It's really well documented. You first, my Nomian chum. Come here, you. Alright, Gnome's fine. Gnome's fine. Oh, wow. So Phyllis says they remember getting to try Narbacular Drop when it was part of the student science project. Yeah, sorry. Iron Imp and Fearless naming the original project a whole bunch. It is fascinating that a large proportion of the elements that would make that game so iconic weren't part of the tech, which is fascinating. Yeah, he's dead. You coming down here? Just gonna try and go with me from up there. Right, grab the gnome, grab the gnome. God, this would be so much easier with the second person. Sorry. I'm definitely losing track of my point here, and I do apologize. I think what I wanted to hit upon was the fact that the intent was for Valve to do an episodic title. But the reason why Half-Life 3 and Episode 3 were talked about with such reverence, like this mythical golden grail that we never got, was because what they initially put forward to people who picked up like the initial Half-Life episodes was that there was going to be end game. And there would be, I can't remember how many episodes were promised in the initial, if it was 3 or 4. Where's the gnome? There he is. Scaring me, gnome mate. Yeah! A bug-killing machine! And one of the things that's curious is that, like, Valve wasn't making Dota money at this point, so they were still beholden to release schedules. I forget who their publisher was for... Damn, that's an ugly baby. I forget who Valve's publisher was for Half-Life 2. Because Half-Life was definitely Sierra, and then Half-Life 2 was primarily published by Valve. Oh god, this is going to annoy me now. Well, actually, that's one of the things which has been so interesting about seeing Thor, about getting to know Thor as a person and seeing Thor's development model, is that Thor has made episodic development work. Like, Heartbound is a... Oh, feckin' Antlion. Antlions can't swim, I think. Alright, you just sit nice and snugly there. Sorry, Antlions. It's nothing personal. Really need some explosives. You guys not hungry, or? Back in my day, these barnacles were eating these grenades up. Oh, that did nothing. So looking back on it, Alnus reckons it was EA that handled the console publishing. That would make sense. Oh, Mr. Muffins, I hate that you're right. Just have to clear a safe anti-gnome construction path. It's gross when they're eating bits of each other. Damn, you barnacles are nasty. Barnacles are handled. Let's get the gnome. I apologise, I lost my train of thought. I do believe Thor is aware of a lot of the problems that, like, undermine episodic development. But it's also... Thor's sidestepped a large amount of the problems that scuff a lot of others, because Thor doesn't have a publisher. So long as his user base is okay with him continuing, then he's doing okay. Like, as much as Valve proved that the episodic development method was more... Where's my gnome? That the episodic development method was very, very problematic, even for teams that were experienced and real good at kicking a whole bunch of ass. Alright, gnome. You just sit right there. Wait for these lot to charge us. Thor has sidestepped a large amount of the problems by essentially engaging with community over publishing. If you are not beholden to a gigantic third-party publisher, when you launch and how much money you spend on that is mostly at your own whims. If you have a way to maintain development whilst you're doing that, if you can get the money coming in whilst you're developing the game, then that frees up a large amount of time. Now you do have to take into consideration that, like, you know, no revenue source is infinite, and that they've eaten their first little skeleton. Well, this feels like a trap. Oh, that went off in my face. I was just like, what are you talking about? Video games are recession-proof. Oh. Video games got lucky. The current theory, which is one I agree with, is that what kept video games going through the recession was the fact that other mediums had a less high return on investment policy. Video games have a very clear cost-benefit analysis to the consumer. And the amount of entertainment that you get is much more bang for buck than with other... Films are a pretty trash deal currently for the amount that they cost versus how much entertainment you get out of them if you look at it like in a purely supply and demand method. Video games provide a lot more entertainment and involve less variables.
You idiot. That's Gordon Freeman. The Vortigaunt said he was on the way. Dr. Freeman, Alex Vance is over here. The board's trying to patch her up.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Oh, we got to do one of those cool, like... Why am I an idiot, friends? Why am I an idiot? So basically, after we have this next scene with Alex, we get to set up all these turrets and defenses and stuff. So rather than waiting for time-critical conversations, I'm just doing like a whole bunch. So, Aldous, I do agree that the cost per minute is not a good way of looking at games. A long game is not inherently better than a short game, so on and so forth. But it does seem to be one of the theories why the video games didn't keel over during the recession, and I think it's the best case that it's the best case point that anyone's put forward to me. Because video games are expensive, and they are expensive and just a form of entertainment, but they still manage to survive. Board games as well. Board games managed to survive the recession pretty bloody marvellous. Sorry, there was me going off on a weird will-flavoured tangent. I'm putting mines down.
We'll go off on tangents.
I am as shocked as you are. I'm making friends. Sorry. Anyway. Sorry, I apologise for bringing this into a weird tangent about, you know, recession nonsense and all of that. It was a very, very weird time of a lot of our lives. Get you. Where do I want you to? Oh, yeah, somewhere a little bit safer. Feck you. I know what I'm doing! Mostly. I mean, if I had to quote it in a court of law, I might not say in so many words, but... Alright, I just quickly save because I spent all this time faffing around. Sorry, let me jump back into that one. It's okay. So the recession point is not a case of, you know, we should judge video games by how many hours of entertainment they give us per dollar spent. It's just that a lot of other forms of entertainment, so like big stadium concert gigs, going out and drinking and partying with your friends, going out seeing movies, going out to eat, a lot of those suffered hard during the recession because people didn't have that kind of expendable income. What people did during the recession was stay in, play board games, and in nerd-centric households play video games. There wasn't a massive decrease in the amount of games sold. Plus the recession dropped kind of midway through one of the long console generations, so it meant that people weren't buying new hardware. Everyone had a 360, a PS3, or a PC to play it on, or a freaking DS. Hell, a Wii. So, that's how video games survived that. And jumping back 2 points, any methodology that allows you to pay for making your game outside of the norm is always going to be worth that extra risk. I do agree with Thor. If you're not beholden to a publisher, if you're not spending the entire time running around desperately trying to meet milestones, make it happen, then you have more creative freedom. and the amount of that success that comes in after is going to you. It's not going to like a... Oh, magical potato. Thank you kindly. Sorry, here's me waffling on about games industry nonsense. Let's talk to a Vortigaunt.
Freeman. It is well. Alex Vance clings to the margins. My kin are still some distance away. For now, we must not be disturbed.
Yeah, well, about that. As long as you're down here, Freeman, maybe you can give us a hand. Let me show you how the antlion sensors work. Got some supplies over here if you need them. Health and ammo, that sort of thing.
Walrus Wear, I'm doing much, much better today. I had a bad day yesterday. I was in a bit of a hole. But I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. So TSCTH, Kestrel, Walrus, all of you. What, home friends? How goes it?
Hey, Freeman, come on over here. This sensor will light up if an antlion's coming down this tunnel. More lights mean more antlions. When a tunnel lights up, we move a few turrets in front of it. Pretty simple, eh, Doc?
Hey, Doc. On your way here, you weren't followed, were you?
Don't listen to him, Doc. We're on edge because this place is riddled with antlions.
Blep, blep,
Ward
blep.
says as long as we don't step on their grubs, they shouldn't hear us this far from the nest.
Yeah, well, that's a theory I'd rather not test. We're down to our last 2 turrets, and even these are held together by baling wire and duct tape at this point. Nice to have them in a pinch, but I wouldn't exactly trust them with my life. Hey, Griggs, you might want to show Dr. Freeman where we keep the supplies, huh?
Oh, yeah. Down there by the Vort. Everything you need for doctoring.
Kestrel's like, let's test that theory!
One light!
Let's move. We have to defend the Vort. Hey, Griggs, see that?
Good work, team. Good work. You good?
Hey, Doc, you ever seen an antlion before?
Alright, where are they coming from next?
Over here, Sheckley!
We got the breach.
It'll be okay as long as they stick to one tunnel.
Dr. Freeman, you take care of the turrets.
Probably don't want to be there. Get out of the... Get out of the firing line, you idiot. See, piece of cake! Oh, gnome's here. Let's go put the gnome down by Alex.
No offense, Freeman, but things were pretty quiet until you showed up. Swarm at 24!
Come on, let's go!
I'm coming!
Oh my god, Freeman. Move the turret over.
Should I leave some for you?
Sheckley, look out!
Don't mind me, just killing antlions. Standard British pastime. So I heard. They do say the chances of things
keep up.
Let's just stay
not
here.
are 100 to 1. So they say.
We got 36.
You handle 12, Doc. Hey, you see a bug on me, how about you try to get it off next time?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, sure. They're only like 5 feet tall.
So is it a lion ant or an ant lion? Oh, Kestrel. Kestrel, I can bring the gunshots down. You know, I got you. Oh. But it does not like me alt-tabbing. That was very strange right there. Let me know if it's still bad.
Recognize the cameras. So stream's not happening. I've unplugged them all. I've deactivated them all. I've removed them. I've tried to put it back in. Nothing.
Pull them out. Power down. Power up.
Did that already. I don't know what's wrong.
Have you... are they in front ports or back ports?
They're in the correct ports that they should be. The one that gives them the most power. They're in blue ports. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to.
Oh no. We're having technical issues over here, so it may just be it may be a temporary problem, but we might not be able to throw her to Fiona after this one. We can bring the gunfire right down as necessary. Not very good at this. There we go.
Check me. What? Check me. What? Forget it. We got the breach. Hey, Doc, you cover 24. Oh, God, they're coming from everywhere. More 12.
Oh, now it's a party. But what we do have, as a minor aside to explosions and failing technical elements, is we've got a little nugget. Got a little nugget. Although Perun is not little. Perun chunk.
Perun is a two-handed pigger. I can't one-hand this pigger. That's a thing I said on the internet.
That is a.
That's a thing I said on the internet today.
So what I was going to say is, if you want an extra pair of hands on some problem solving a little bit, is maybe it's going to be one of those ones where as soon as someone else comes to have a look at it, it just goes meep. You know it's going to do that.
I'm still going to yeet it out the window.
Okay, so Baron says two-handed operation is their Tinder profile. Baron, you better have eaten as well.
Wait. Let me go this way so you guys can hear the pigger.
I would need to pause the sounds of... Hang on, just pause it for a second. Oh, no, I broke it. You may be able to hear Tiny Piglet.
This is Guinea Pig ASMR.
That is too cute.
Squeakies. ASMR guinea pig.
Yep. Little cutie patootie. Aw. Though you two need to stop looking at that thing like it's a dinner snack. Feckin' dags.
Come here. Come
All
here.
right.
Both of you there. There you go.
Bring this down a little bit more. Fred.
Fred. Did you just call him Fred?
I did just call him Fred. Finn. No. Hey, Neo Pale. We're just trying to stop the dogs from eating the guinea pigs, and we're dealing with technical problems.
Did it bork?
It did not balk this point. Oh, do you mean did my game balk?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it just... I've got Half-Life on full screen, and it doesn't like me moving between things. So when I click to go back here, it's going to go... But yeah, after a guinea pig cuddle session, we can get
I can't imagine.
Finn. No, he's licking it now.
I think Baroon is like,
I just saw fear in a guinea pig's hide.
this is my end.
Oh, okay. You go. I'll handle the bastards. You put the nugget away safe because I'm worried.
I'm shielding. Baroon, don't look.
That's the same face that stole my grilled cheese sandwich.
No shame.
Tongue out, just like, hey. Oh.
Nobody
Scotty's
else can
like,
see this.
Finn's like, wowee, tastes good. I'll have a whole one, please. It's for the best.
What's funny is because these are a national delicacy in Peru.
They are. Oh, Baron might have a solution. How to do a force. So yes, so if you do still want to stream, you have Baron Sheep Technical Support Hotline.
Okay. I don't know.
I need to destroy a small army of green alien bugs.
Oh.
And then we'll go from there. How about that?
Bigger.
Okay.
Huddle.
Firing line is falling back way too fast. Can you kids please handle yourselves over there?
Yeah, well, we all got 10. There's hundreds of them. Hey, Doc, you cover the breach. There are 12. We got 24. What's wrong with that hole?
Oh, you're fine. No figures.
Oh shit, turret's over. Kids had one job! One job. The gnome is gone, so help me.
There can't be many more.
Why?
What the hell makes you think that? We got 12. Incoming at 36. And the breach. And 24. Those guys are coming from everywhere.
I'm sure this is fine! Oh. Like, you better not be feckin'. This is not going well! So many antlions, in so little time! Ah.
Too late. We can't hold out much longer. We'll take 36. Got to watch all the tunnels, Freeman. Right, guys?
Where's the other turret? Why is it not doing shite? This is all going terribly wrong. I am trying! We are so toast! What do you think I'm doing? Taking a summer bloody holiday? I think we did it.
3 lights. We got 3 lights. Why are there so many? I think we misunderestimated. Look alive. Get ready. Okay, get ready. 3 lights.
Vorgons are here. We good.
Yeah, I knew it. I was just trying to scare you, Shaq.
The free man.
Hey up, Chokes.
Our delay. Regrettable. We killed many antlions. Yet many more remain. We must attend to the Alex Vance. There is no time. More antlions approach.
Yeah, that's on me. Sorry, I kind of kicked him a whole bunch. Like a whole bunch. Alright. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die side by side with some gnomes. Back and way! That guy at the front's just hard tanking it. Oh, don't you die on me, man. Yeah, definitely preferring Vortigons on our side. The gnome survives! The gnome survives! All right. Go team. And by team, I mean we who held out until...
Now to the next matter of urgency. The Alex Vance. Her injuries are grave. This will necessitate deep submersion into Fortessin indeed.
Also, PhD Dr. Gnome will be supervising in the surgery.
The extract. Yes. Agree.
As a doctor of gnome science, I don't know what the heck you're talking about.
In the sacred nectarium. But I cannot hope to bring it back alone. We must remain to keep the Alex Vance alive. Please, Freeman, join me. Yes, take yes. There is no finance back. Well stated.
Alright, guys, don't make it weird. Sorry, one of the interesting things in this one is how they slowly articulate this idea of you defending a segment through different lanes. So they...
Seriously, Freeman, you need to get going.
I will bean you to death with a gnome and feel nothing if you interrupt me again. Later on, there's this whole segment, but a much, much larger scale, and it's so cool. Also, Lily Longbean, what, old friend? How have you been doing? Oh. Baron says, I would like you all to know that right now, his Bloodborne weapon does 69 damage per hit. Nice. We are grown-ups. Don't make it weird, dude. Lily says, I am tired as feck. I need someone to yell at me to text a person. Text a person! Do you need a recommendation for which person to text? Might I recommend Rami Ismail, who is a lovely person. So 2 skeletons and a box of Grim Pinata. I mean, if someone asked me if I wanted a Grim Fandango Viva Pinata crossover, we all know the answer, right? Wait there.
Finish them.
Right, he sounds good. Come, my gnomish friend. You have much work to do. Soon you will be needed in surgery. Gonna do your thing? Or let's make it. Ow! How are you helping? Where was that cool-ass Jedi lightning force you were doing earlier? Vortigons, am I right? 2 skeletons in front of a box of shotgun shells. Grim picture indeed. Alright, hang out with your new friends. Naomi, I'll be back in a second. I'm very poisoned right now. So Lily, how have you been doing, friend? Ah. Nah, we'll get that guy later. I came back and they were both gone. They were both dead, and the gnome looked very, very pleased with himself.
Their corrosive spray commits quick carving of rock passages, but it also serves as a strong deterrent to high-robbers like ourselves.
Protect the gnome, protect the gnome! Okay, we're cool. I don't know, I think I... No! Gnome! So Favor has an interesting question for our Battletech log, which, as a lore question, which was the first mech to be developed in the canon line? I want to say the Obi.
But it also serves as a strong deterrent to high-robbers.
Alright, gnome, you hold there. Do not get yourself yeeted into space. Ow! Hey, Reflective. Welcome back, friend. This is my lucky gun. It's a very lucky gun. gnome. Oh yeah, so Reflective. We're doing Half-Life 2 Episode 2, The Gnome Ventures. I can't remember why we decided to do Noam Chomsky on this. Oh, I am dying. Oh, Faber says, so not the first mech added to the game, but in-universe, timeline-wise, the first thing that could be called a mech. Reflective saying that the Mackie, Aaron's probably eyeballs deep in a mission screaming the answer at us. Fiona, I know you'll be very worried, so I just want to keep you up to date. The gnome is okay.
I'm watching.
Okay, I'm just making sure that like you're kept up to date on gnome news.
We've also got our own gnome outside. The zombie gnome.
Look at his little face. Did you have luck getting your stuff working?
No.
Okay. Have you got a Baron on the line?
No, I'm gonna make this food today, so I've got to start doing it regardless.
Baron had a suggestion, which was manually sizing and resizing the resolution of the camera. Sometimes bullies them into working.
I did that.
Okay.
It doesn't want to work. There's something going on more than that. I might need to replace drivers and possibly the motherboard. She's acting up. She's been acting up for weeks. Every time I restart OBS, it forgets the cameras, and this time it won't. I've done all my little tricks.
I know it's jank, but what if we did... No. I was going to say tiny phone. Tiny phone and stand.
You need two cameras. Okay,
I'm sorry. I know you've been looking forward to getting back on. Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Oh, there he is. Thought we were in trouble there. Whew. We're okay, everybody. Everybody, we're okay. So... Aaron's not 100% sure, but the Mackie currently sounds like the correct one. Oh yeah, and Reflective was saying the Mackie was developed by the Terran hegemony in 25th century. So we got a couple of years, friends, until we get our Mackies. Just a couple of years, though. That sure is a lot of blood. Where's the gnome? Oh, he's okay. Oh, thank God, the gnome's okay. And as for you, steal your healing essence. I was just hoping we'd have some more Beckon zombies. I don't think I can get back. Oh no, we're good, we're good. I was like, for a second there... Oh... The fact that Combine used missiles full of... Let's see who's... Yep. The Combine using missiles full of head crabs as a weapon is still possibly one of the most messed up things in this little universe. Oh, cool. There's the horror ones. They scream and run at you. I don't like that. Okay, sorry. So jumping back in. Oh, Varial says the worst achievement. There's one for killing all the grubs. Feck that noise. I'll put in this little... Oh! Oh! You have one job! Bloody Vortigons, am I right? Fecking screamers. Ugh. We almost had a type 3 category gnome expulsion. Alright, quick cheeky save. The gnome is okay. Finn's back. The gnome is okay. Look at old Regal up there. Seems we got ourselves one of them physics problems.
A puzzling predicament of the sort which Freeman's fame swiftly solving. I will observe with great anticipation.
Mate, it's boxes on stuff. It's not rocket science. Where's all the heavy stuff gone? Oh, God. Mr. Muffins, you're right. I should have used the corpses. I was not thinking with portals there. Oh! No, why am I... Oh, feck me. If we lose that gnome, the screaming will be real. Dead or no, you're coming with me. And I always get my long words meaning person I'm looking after. So, HF, watching this says, I can only hope they keep the Gnome Chomsky thing going for Half-Life Alyx. The comedy of doing that in VR. Like, one of my personal favourite VR games, or at least prior, what was it called? Was it Primal Carnage? And that let you dual wield like a whole bunch, but you could also grab tiny dinosaurs. And so what we'd do is tiny dinosaur would run at you. You grab it, throw it up into the air, gun catter the others as they're coming, store the weapon, grab the dinosaur, tell it to warn its friends, and throw it back. Why does this feel like I've done something wrong? Ah, yes. This might be a dumb idea. Mr. Boxington. How very hecking dare you! Heck. Get back down here. Alright, important point. Gnome's okay. Alright, so Alright, we cool? Alright, Gnome, I need you to just... Alright, the gnome is safe. Repeat, the gnome is safe. Huh! Caffeine, the category should be updated. It should, air quotes should, it should say Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Oh, it still says Black Mesa. Fecking. Oh, I do love how this new back end works. Because it frequently doesn't. Alright, bear with me just a second. There'll be a slight hiccup. Yeah. I guess I'm showing it more for mine. If you have a look at mine, it should say Half-Life 2 Episode 2. But it's being a butt. Alright, so we should be in the correct category now. If you were coming over here for Black Mesa, we finished our run-through of that earlier in the day, and it was brilliant. So if you want to talk about that, you are more than welcome. This is more kind of like our yearly tradition of doing a Half-Life. No, I need you to wait there. Oh, it's fine. I remember you being more supportive, Vortigern. Or Supportagon, if you will. Not my first rodeo. Gnomesky, if you could just. Good shot, mate. Wait a second. I have just the solution for this. Woof. No borrower. No borrowers. Welcome to my new TV show, Shotguns Solve Problems. Ooh. Ow! See what? It's slightly weirder now that I responded to that, but not completely without. Oh, no. This episode, Gordon Freeman walks backwards up a ladder. There's nothing quite like the peculiarities of becking ladders in video games. Oh, cool. I was about to say he still has a bottle of booze. No, that's a grenade. That's a hand grenade. How you help? How you help this? Alright, friend. I need you to wait here. Actually, no, never mind. Just wait there. You're fine. Oh, you can... Sure you can... Yeah, let's get that spin to win! Oh, we just have to go down there. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Everything is fine. Cool. Welcome to On a Rail Part 2 with your friend, Noam Chomsky. Remember, everybody, the gnome is safe. Oh. Oh. The gnome is safe. Hey, Snuggly, how you doing, friend? Oh, you scared the pee out of me. You ever feel like the Vortigons are snarking on me? Snuggly, what I would welcome. We are continuing our pre-Christmas, now post-Christmas, Half-Lifeian kind of event. Something we do every year. We finished the new Zen levels of Black Mesa earlier today, and it was exceptional. It was so good. Now we're playing a bit of Half-Life 2, Episode 2. I was kind of doing a holding pattern for Fiona, who was hoping to stream Fuel this evening with more cooking and hanging out. Lamentably, the internet had other ideas. This seems bad. So yeah, we're just playing a little bit of this. Just get it.
Baron wants me to sit behind you. Apparently he's gonna tell us a thing.
Okie dokie. Oh, mate! Okay. So, Baron, you have our combined attention. What-ho, Baron Sheep, what-ho?
I don't have my glasses on.
Sips beverage expectantly. Now, my brain was trying to remember like ways we could make it work. There's a thing where you can cast a camera to another rig. So we could use this like a mixing desk over IP, which I'm sure...
That's a lot of work.
It's a lot. It's a long drink.
It's a long walk for a short drink of water.
Yep. The question of what is Baron playing at? It's obviously Gnomage. We await the words of Sir Baron Sheep. We're also thinking possibly next Saturday for next Memnon as well. Though I need to lock that in because I have a new calendar I have the most English calendar. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna unpack that for a little bit. Unpack that for a little bit.
Not bad. Just okay.
I need to unpack that.
Jim says, do you ever get the feeling that people know more than you do? I mean, I hang out with you lot so constantly.
Behold, across the chasm, that immense repellent device promises to cease from endless antlion attacks. If the Freemen is in agreement, let us find our way to that vibratory haven.
Hearing about vibratory is it's certainly a special one. Oh, Vortigern keeps doing that teleport trick behind me. Freaking me out. Oh god, this is gonna be another wait for an elevator section. Ah, my ears. My gnome! Because gnoming else matters. Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Vortigern, buddy. I'm sorry. The gnome was gone. Vader, go get some sleep, friend. Thank you for coming out for our little, like, our little yearly tradition. Alright. Vortigern's got it. We can just hang out up here. Just put a little gnome down. Oh, wow. Oh, feck. It's one of the bastard spiders. Okay, I'm gonna have to think this one through.
Return to the void.
Alright. I got a problem. I'm kind of missing all the goodies I had back in Black Mesa now. We good? Might not be too bad. Oh man, I could have put out smiley mines. That's not fair. Alright. I think, friends, we got this handled. Now we must begin one of the great long-standing Half-Life traditions of... Ooh. Those guys are covered in deadly death spiders. They're not fun. But hey, now we summon this up, and we do the inevitable wait for doom. Ow! Why is this game just... Is the gnome okay? The gnome is still fine. Alright. What do you think I'm doing? Feckin' better, mate. Scotty, we don't stand there, Will. You know him better than that. Nice try! If you knock my gnome off, I will come down there and end you and your lineage. See, we get one each. He's fine. Galala. And save. And Scotty Doggy, you are correct. That Shoddy 2 Hottie does have a second click. It's the two-barrel oneer. Although, again, like, the Black Mesa variant of the shotgun from there is just so chunky. Mate, do not knock my gnome out of my hands, or I will do you an alien crime. Excuse me, mate. You know what I can find there? Oh, no, never mind.
An eternity's repose. It brings peaceful thoughts, does it not?
Mate, you weird. So, where were we? God. I tell you what, dear friends. I realised that I have drifted far, far into the realms of Half-Lifeian grasp. So how are you all doing this evening? I'm trying to get this feckin' gnome where it feckin' needs to be. I think I have to keep hold of it until we find the space rocket, which I think is a ways away from the end of this. And Scotty, I like the fact that he doesn't reference the gnome. This idea that he's like, oh, that's just a regular human thing. They all keep, you know, tiny carvitured statues with them. Must be part of their human belief system. That continues to make me chortle. Oh, and jumping back into Snuggly says, now that I'm slowly making my way through the Half-Life games, I've got to say, I'm really looking forward to Alex. More than I was before. Yeah. There is still something special about these games in this world. And while it's easy for me to joke about the, oh look, it's the slow elevator while we defend ourselves, like, Half-Life was one of the first instances that I remember of that specific kind of set piece. And, you know, this did in first person what Gears of War did in the third person. Though, friends, I'm unfortunately going to have to continue the tradition throughout today of nipping to the loo. Just trying to stay hydrated after a couple of days drinking does mean that I now need to run to the bathroom every hour. So please forgive me. I will be back with you all in just a couple seconds. And let's keep chatting on this one, because especially with Alex, like, I still don't envy the task of that team creating a thing, but there's still so much to do. It's also interesting that they got Rhys Darby to play the other bloke. What apparently will be kind of like the comic relief, the Wheatley character of this one. Really looking forward to that. I mean, it's always felt like Valve as a group's kind of believed in like using VR for storytelling for quite a while. It's just interesting to see what they're gonna do with it. But I still haven't had hands-on with Boneworks yet, so that's one that I do need to play before I can really talk about it. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I'll be back with you in 2 seconds. Please don't go anywhere, I gotta pee. Hey, hey, hey! Right. Where were we? Ah, yes. We were taking a gnome on an adventure. So Snuggly's saying, Boneworks is quite nice, but you do need your VR legs under you. Otherwise, you're going to be revisiting your lunch. Yeah, there's a few choices they made with, like how one moves around that environment that I don't know. I'm not going to know until I get hands-on with. Like the fact that in Boneworks, to lift yourself up, you have to physically do that maneuver. Now, some friends of mine have told me that it's, like, aside from the actual physical act of climbing, it's not too bad. Ow!
Retrieving the extract may not be unchallenging.
That's not how...
Expresses guarantees an awareness of larval clusters. They are commonly posted near the young.
I'm sure it'll be fine. What could go wrong? Right, Dags? Got river right down by my feet, and then Finn's over there. Kablamf. Stepping back in. Secret Robert says, how do I apply these changes on my mech's loadout? It's usually a bit of a twofold adventure. Let me guess, I've got to push one of those down through. Alright. No, you wait there. Get to fick doing there. No, it doesn't even play. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, dude. Why have you got to make it weird? Sorry. So jumping back in, Snuggly says, I've had an index a couple months before it was announced. Okay. Snuggly's adding the other games that do the pull yourself up, but since Boneworks relies on full body with IK, something to that effect, the results of you jiggling about mid-air, which is not great if you suffer from motion sickness. Okay. I mean, it's something that I'd need to have hands-on with. During the early days of VR, I tried a lot of different demos that looked to solve a lot of those problems in different ways. A couple of them made me vomit violently. Most just made me feel uncomfortable. So that was the long and short. I mean, from what I've...
Bears the scent of extract. The stuff we seek lies at the bottom of this pit.
That seems like a safe and great idea.
Connects to the chamber above, where my kin sustain the extracts. Once we have the extract, we can rejoin them quickly, provided we can restore elevator function. But how? How shall we descend?
Look into the gnome. Look into the gnome and know your answer. Of course it's broken. That's closed off. So we need a way to wreck some face.
Bravely done. When you reach the lower chamber, you must find a way to summon. Remember, do not kill the Guardian, or the extract will be ruined.
Gnome's dead. Affect my life. Crunch. Sorry. I mean, Gnome's gone. What are we going to do? Okay. If I can get the angle right, I should be able to shoot out... Yeah.
Bears the scent of extract. The stuff we seek lies lower chamber. You must find a way to summon me. Remember, do not kill the Guardian, or the extract will be ruined.
And the gnome was safe. And there was much rejoicing. It's alright, we're using the stealth approach. Jobs are good in. Just nice and stealthy. We've got it. Cool, this seems like a great and smart idea. And this is... Operation Safety Gnome is requiring a lot more concentration than I first expected. Is that a feckin' barnacle? You steal my gnome, I will destroy you. Alright, challenge mode. Find a place to hide the gnome, shoot that out, make a move, go from there. Mr. Muffin's like, without the gnome, what will we do? Fast, swift, and fast end. An end to hope. An end to happiness. And farewell to arms. Oh, good. Alpha, I feel very called out by that. Saying, you take away my gnome, and I will destroy you. 5 seconds later, destroying you anyway. I reserve the right. I'm not looking forward to doing the antlion boss with this in tow. I'm sure it'll be fine. He said knowing it would not be fine. Wait, we're gonna go back underwater again? Alva's like, I in no way stated you were wrong about this. I choose to take that as a compliment. Now I'm gonna break stuff open underwater. It's a lot trickier. If one of those things had stolen the gnome right out from my hands, I would have been livid. Faber says, this may sound grim, but Gordon's possibly not taken that hazmat suit off for like 5 years. We don't know. See, from Gordon's perspective, so far as I understand it, we have the moment in Half-Life 1 where we're offered a job. And then, from Gordon's perspective, he walks to the portal for G-Man, and then pops up in City... Ow! And then he immediately wakes up next to... on the train to City 17. Like, by my understanding, that's Gordon's perspective of it. one theory is that G-Man's got him basically in stasis the whole time. But a little bit of fresh time feckery does allow for it. And yeah, Phyllis, he does come back in Half-Life 2 without the suit. You are right, I'd forgotten about that. So, who knows? No, no, no. Come on! So I guess that means that Dr. Kleiner must have found his suit at some point. Can't sprint with a gnome in hand. Come on, circle strafe. Oh, you're fine, Gordon. God, your suit's all where? I'm Gordon Freeman. Where? I need medical assistance. Oh. Gonna hide here for a little bit. Syndrome saying potentially that Dr. Kleiner had access to more HEV suits, which was true. There was a number... There was either 2 or 3 suits that was still standing towards the end of Half-Life, if I remember correctly. But it might just be wool-flavoured hallucinations. For the record, I'm just stamping on these now. Because I'm just doing a bully. Follow the goodies. Follow the goodies. Follow the goodies. Stamp on the babies. Yeah, it's my emotional support gnome, Baron. Look at his little face. This guy's seen stuff. CMC saying that the HMV suits, there were tons of them. Remember in Zay when you find dead people multiple times? Oh yes, I was more the case of there's definitely 2 or 3 suits unused at the beginning of by the time you finish Half-Life 1. Which way you going? Whichever way you go, I'm going the other way. Circle jump, circle jump. It's not as good as like earlier FP. Ow! Gordon Freeman does it again. Might have just shattered my pelvis. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ow! Ow! That is very shattered. Oh. Nothing quite like user death imminent to really wake you up in the afternoon. Dreamer says, do people do gnome speedruns of this? I can't imagine they don't. I got a grenade. Oh. Alright, so what we need to do... is find that door again. So we find the door, explode the door, make a run for it. Heck! Damn, that thing's mad at me. Whew! Do you know what I should have done several times over today and haven't? Save. Why am I an idiot? But yeah, so like, CMC, it's stuff we were talking about earlier that I would love to see in this is, one, Shepard get back in. Ow! Oh, that's death. Oh, piss. Why aren't you the other side? Yep, that's death. Darn it. So, Shackle says 25 minutes and 49 seconds is the any % gnome run. Excuse me, would you happen to know where there's an antlion around here? As a tiny defenseless gnome, I have no way of knowing. Boy, I sure do hope you run past me in a very angry manner. Feckin' wee. Feckin' wee. Please don't smash me in the bump! Whew! I am so dead! Could you not? Seeing the gnome get trapped under a board there, I thought we were going to have like a... Was it 136 hours or whatever that film's called? Oh, mate, you look like I feel... Okay, save. let's do one of those. Keep this gnome party going. Other people's children. Delicious and nutritious. Sure can't wait for this loud fight. Coming. Alright. Hey, Jetman J! What, old friend? How goes it? So, Jetman J, I don't want to alarm you, but I now have an axe. So, I am ready to repel raiders as required. How are you doing, friend? What have you been up to? What you been streaming? Tell us your tales, friend! Over here, we've been doing our kind of...
Reactor online. Sensors
Yo!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sub and a raid.
Sub and a raid sounds pretty bloody good. Sounds like a nice cocktail. Like one of the classy ones. So yeah, how you doing, friend? I'm just gonna feed this to a barnacle because it amuses me. They chew on things till it kills them. Alright. Jeb and Jay said they tried out Disc Elysium. Really interesting. How did you find it? I should revisit it at a later stage. That's my diplomatic answer. That was terrifying. How are you? Okay, not what I intended to do there, but we made it work. Okay, cool. We cool. Oh. Sorry, he was me going for... He was me being a chronic stupid. It still amazes me that, like, how much of this game just... Excuse me, sir. Sir. Frankly, I'm offended. Alright. Okay, now we can prepare to fight for our lives and power the lift. Gnome's there. Gears on deck. Job's a good one. Now we can use nice loud elevators to summon a huge number of monsters. You're not helping, Vortigern! God, Fiona is cooking up a storm in the other room and I can't just... Oh. I mean, I'm Gordon Freeman. I get it done. I'm coming. Good. I'll level with you all. I was expecting that to be yet another, like, stand-and fight. So Jetman's saying that I think the story's interesting enough. Not sure it's a game to stream, though. Art and music were very good. A fan of mysteries. Oh, when Disco Elysium lets you do, like, the detective stuff, it's so good. I feel I made a mistake trying not to play Disco Elysium as a meme game. And...
Such quantities of lie, such a heady excellent. A bounty of Largo extract. This should only take a moment.
dies. As the gnome looks on pensively. No one wants to hear that as a turn of phrase. The gnome glows with darkness.
To Vortigern. Antlion husbandry was once our ancestral practice. The creatures exude many valuable compounds, but the extract is the most prized by far.
Mate, you're making this weird? It's you're glowing and doing this so close to my face. The gnome is fine. As the gnome throbs to the energy powers.
She ebbs. If we lose her, we lose all.
You know, friends.
Behold, the extra.
Dr. Gnome MD.
Make haste. Join now as we imbibe the extract. Yes. A human is needed. Agreed. Join us, Freeman.
Just going to quickly save in case something they do yeets our gnome into oblivion.
We weave the Freeman's life with hers. Yes.
No, it's the gnome! The gnome is giving its life force!
This bond between you.
Yo, guys, I don't think I'm supposed to see that. That's a bit weird and fleshy. are you?
I realize this moment may not be the most convenient for a heart-to-heart, but I had to wait until your friends were otherwise occupied. There was a time they cared nothing for Miss Vance, when their only experience of humanity was a crowbar coming at them down a steel corridor.
Still sorry!
When I plucked her from Black Mesa, I acted in the face of objections that she was a mere child and of no practical use to anyone. I have learned to ignore such naysayers when quelling them was out of the question. Still, I am not one to squander my investments, and I remain confident she was worth far more than the initial appraisal.
This bit right here,
that's why I must
like G-Man's talking to us, but his other version was looking at him talking to us. Like,
repayment owed for your own survival. See her safely to White Forest, Dr. Freeman. I wish I could do more than keep an eye on you, but I have agreed to abide by certain restrictions. Well, now, listen carefully, my dear. When you see your father, relay these words. Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
oh. But is the gnome okay? Alright, the gnome is okay.
Her vocal form has regained integrity. We have a very immeasurable loss.
Oh, God.
Lie still.
Oh, my God. I thought...
Not with Dr. Gnome MD on staff!
Hunters cause traumatic injury.
A hunter.
But yeah, Jetman, I'm also of the persuasion to want to play a very empathetic character inside Disco Elysium, and I don't think that gels what the game's trying to do.
Yeah, that's Gordon.
I don't know. I am not dissing on Disco Elysium at all, and I will revisit it. I also got a couple of overly aggressive individuals who are very into the community of it, and while at first I thought they were kind of there on good faith, they were just detractors, if you will.
Try carefully to rise.
Whoa. I don't know what you did, but I have a feeling I'm lucky to be here.
Come then. I will get you on the path to White Forest.
Come on, Gordon. Next to me.
We will continue our hunt for advisors.
As the gnome eyeballs the Vortigern.
Go safe, travel well.
Good luck out there. Okay, Freeman. Be adequate. What does that mean, anyway? I don't know. Sounds like something the Forts would say.
Be adequate.
I think I can walk on my own now. Let me give it a shot.
Sounds of crunching bones.
Yeah. Stiff, but I think I'm okay.
As this gnome continues to dead-eye us throughout. Those are some gnarly stab wounds. I'll go home.
Whoa! That was a guardian. Somebody must have done something to piss it off.
The Guardian is enraged over our theft of the extract. If it tries to hinder our progress, we will have no choice but to kill it.
You messed with its eggs? Oh, no wonder it's mad.
No, it's fine. Just let Gordon do all the fucking heavy lifting. I'm not protecting a gnome or anything. The Freeman Pontifex. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, good, Striders! Because what if fleshy ATSTs?
Yes, and they carry Shu-Ulathoi, a visor still in incubation pods. They gather and unite the scattered Combine forces.
So that's what we saw in the Citadel. They're sure in a hurry.
They move north with great purpose.
North? White Forest! We have to get there ahead of them.
I know of humans with a vehicle not far from here. They will understand our urgent need.
What are we waiting for?
Alright, kids. Let's get rambling. Oh, my knees. The gnome's coming with, FYI. Alright, so we don't have to worry about antlions. That's good. Ow, aren't you guys supposed to not?
Near the repellent device.
Somehow, I don't think the antlions are okay with me. I'm just gonna say it out loud. Come, my gnome friend. I will keep you safe on this journey. Oi. Oi. Oh my word. Hi, my name is Will, and I forgot how to use any of my useful goodies. Ow! Aren't you supposed to not? This is my little home. So where were we? Oh shit. We done goofed. Yeah, it's not. It's not exactly gonna stand there and let me just wail on it. Wait, there's more than one? Well, this got complicated fast. Oh, good. Notice again, we're continuing the tradition of Gordon gets it done. I thought I was just my eyes going straight. You think? Alright, you brave little chickadee.
We cannot summon the lift until the Guardian is dead.
Sorry. I do apparently have 99 problems, and one of them's a Vortigon. Oh, that did something. Oh, Christ. I feel like I feel, mate. I know! Wait, where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome, Vortigon? It said look out! Oh. It's actually, I think this is a safer place to hide it. Right. So if you'll excuse me, I'm about to do a massive crime. Also, have you noticed it's spawning more barrels in for us? Fucking we. Oh! Oh, this is bad. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea, Gordon. Cool, you wanna help with the second one? Any of you? No? Just leave it to Will? Alright, cool, fine. Alex says a combat garden gnome is a real thing that exists. Well, ow! Hit me with a bloody engine! Want to do that Vortigan healing thing on me? No? Alright, fine. I'll just deal with the car-throwing alien. No, that's fine. Don't worry, I've Vortigot this. Shoddy does get it done, though. I know! Oh! Oh, around that time they tried to... You good? You good, Alex? You fine? You want me to handle this? No problem. Good old Gordon gets it done! Is it bad?
Yeah, there's something in it, so I have to just let it burn.
Sorry,
couldn't
be more help.
That's the only way you get rid of that.
Oh, good. Well, you'd never betray me, gnome. I'll get stuffed in a 3-armed bin bag.
This lift will carry us to where the vehicle awaits.
Oh, J-Post, no! J-Post, don't make me dab on a gnome. I called you a friend! Cool. Oh, J-Post. On top of the Vortigon nonsense. Alright. J-Post, you want me to dab on a gnome? I'll feckin' do it. I'll feckin' do it! Won't dab on a Vortigon, though. Oh. Sorry, River. I'm going to need the floor in a minute. Alright. You can see me fine. You can see my shame. I had literally no one to blame myself. Alright, J-Post. You wanted this. You wanted this! My shame. My weakness! I dabbed on an arm, but I was not happy about it. Who are you? Ah, yes. Operative. Feckin' gnome. Feckin' gnome. Do not say a single word, you Voltron shite bag. Although, let's be honest, that was pretty cool that I could block the head crabs with a gnome. That's pretty dope. Killing me. Killing me, gnome friend here. Okay. Good. We're good. The gnome is safe.
Thanks, Gordon.
Get stuffed. J-Post, I did ask for this. Yes, you did. Was it everything you hoped it would be? We do need to think of some more stuff to do with the mead points.
Puzzling. The sentries should have spotted us by now.
You think the Combine found them?
Such a theory is hardly far-fetched.
Okay. Time for that gnome revolution. Jetman J's like, I just unleashed the most ungodly of burps. The skies above the PNW may have parted after those. Well, I'm not a. I do not consider myself a crass man. I can appreciate. Oh, this is a lot of dead humans.
Oh, God. The Combine found them all right.
But came to no good end themselves. Head crabs have had their way with the bulk parties.
How do I get that weapon? Excuse me, yes, I'd quite like the...
Hey, look! Out on that bridge. I think I see the car you were talking about.
Look out there on the bridge! I see a dumb idea in progress.
It appears they attempted an escape, but made it no farther than the abyss.
Well, if they got it over there, maybe we can jump it back to this side.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me ask my talking gnome friend.
We recommend the Freeman for this task.
You fecking would.
Hey, I'm feeling a lot better.
That condition will not last long if you plunge into the toxins below.
But Freeman's expendable.
Protection from above, while Freeman skirts the hazards in the pit. This mounted gun may prove useful. The gun would appear to be powerless. Go, Freeman. I will look after the Alex Vance.
Well, Gordon, I guess it's all up to you.
And the gnome.
Here, I'll get this field down.
Oh. J-Po says, so how long has this any percent gnome run been going?
Good luck, Gordon.
Wait, we're gonna start timing me on my gnome runs. Oh, good. Oh, good. Stay away from my gnome. Oh, good. My name's Gordon Freeman, and this is fine. This is not a bad idea at all. I mean, the one thing that Half-Life has done so well as a series is its ability to, like, intersperse moments of pacing so well. You go there. We need a little more deadly boxes of spinning doom down there. Like, its ability to go from an action-packed segment to calm it down, to bring the pace down. We know there's one of those runner zombies down here. We've heard them some 2 floors up. But the way it snakes and meanders through the environment, it gives us enough info to be afraid. And that's not easy to do. Cool. Deadly poisonous death crabs. My favorite! Okay, whatever G-Man is paying Gordon is not enough. Gordon is absolutely not getting enough in the way of fucking benefits for doing all this. Remember, kids, gnomes first. It's right behind me, isn't it? Stu says, is G-Man playing Gordon? Wait! That's why Gordon's immune. Still on fire?
Huh?
Still smoky?
Still smoky.
Are we okay?
I think my vision's going.
Yeah.
No.
Wait,
It's
am I
just-
losing my eyesight? No, it's fine. It's just a lot of smoke.
The house isn't burning down, I swear, guys.
It's a useful and important
God,
fact
there's
to know.
another one back here. You got your boat here. You guys gotta stay in here for now, though. Not the only bird thing sound.
It's all on fire.
I'm actually glad I wasn't streaming that because I would have been to end stream.
Just as the smoke starts piling up. I don't know, that would have made a moment. Right, gnome friend, need you to wait here. So that's death. I used to miss it in some of, I believe it was patched out, but you used to be able to get barnacles fighting over stuff. That was always funny. Oh. Fire alarm noise followed by, ooh, dinner's done. I actually have been thinking that while, you know, I do have a pretty balanced diet, I don't get enough carbon in my diet as is. Finn, trust me, buddy, you don't want to be a part of. It's okay. The gnome's fine, Finn. The gnome is fine. Look, see, it's doing fine. The dogs are worried I dropped the gnome down the inevitable shaft of death, which I don't think is unfair. Yes, big man. How was your Friday night? A lot of screaming. A lot of screaming. And not in the way I expected. Look at this one. Hang on. Let me just switch over to it. Look at this one. She's sitting on my arm. You doing alright? You doing alright, big man?
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Is it here?
My board game table is here.
Way cool. Have you got any good pictures? Do throw them in Discord because I'd love to have a look at them. Also, how dope is it? Like on a scale of dope to most dope. Okay, so the table's there, but Numbers hasn't had a chance to set it up yet. Okay, so now we know. Numbers, we finished the Black Mesa run earlier in the day. The Zen levels in Black Mesa are brilliant. Like, they went above and beyond, and it shows. Ah, feck you. Sorry about that. Where's the gnome? There's the gnome. Not the gnome! Feck! I was clear, I was safe, and I went back for the gnome. Why am I a fool? Why am I a fool? I'm just going to take the gnome. I'm going to hang out up here. It's all going to be okay. You're right, Stooge. Gnomes matter. I'm not cruel or heartless. I'll go back for a gnome. I'm not going to leave him alone. Distraught in this strange and broken world. No. Sometimes you have to be the gnome change you want to see in the world. Hey, Alex, little help! I mean, if you want, we can swap places. Sit up there with their high-powered alien sniper rifle in relative comfort and warmth. Where were we? Ah, yes. J-Post says, I might suggest a mid-points goal for petting dogs. I'm always going to be petting dogs. This is why they're within stroking distance. Oh, mate, I feel that. That sounds like it's a very bad thing. Better? Smoke.
It's better. It's gonna be so dope.
And Alex with gnome body knows the trouble I've seen. This always makes me feel very guilty. It's like, who designs zombies that scream? Oh. Finn obviously wants to go check out all the burning, if slightly char-grilled food. Sup, kids? Don't play with explosives. Remember to look after your gnomes correctly. Don't play with explosives. Dangerous toys are fun, but you could get hurt. Oh, that's not a gnome, that's a spinal cord. It's top of skull. Let me just go down here and pick up my oh god. Oh god, that's a human. Right. Gnome, I need you to wait here. This is going to be excessively violent. Show some of you all a trick I learnt in Ravenholm. Cool, nothing showed up. Oh, you better believe this is coming with me.
I need a clear shot, Gordon.
Damn, they are angry today. Can't possibly understand why. Oh, you big chunky mother hubby can just let Alex handle it. Feck! Damn it! Drop the gnome. Drop the damn gnome. My new prison of shame. Alright, doorway's open, so I'll stand here, chat to you lot, let Alex have some little dirty snipey fun, and then we'll go from there. Wunderbar. So how are you all doing, lovely friends? It feels like, even though it's been a couple of days, it feels like it's been feckin' weeks. And that might be because I've been going a little hard of late. That is entirely possible. Oh, hell no. One thing I've definitely wanted to do is do more video work on the quiet. And I just find like, in the evenings after I've been hanging out with your lovely selves, then it's like, look after the four-leggeds, get some food, and then it's like, maybe play some video games or stuff like that, but it feels like it's immediately 1, 2 a.m. And so at that point, I must either commit to staying up until the wee hours. Ooh, grenades. I love grenades. Well, not when they go like that, obviously. Nope. Ha! Welcome to Ultimate Bug Hunt. Damn, that thing's tough. You want to get it done, Alex? What was that? A bloody haunting. Oh shit. Okay, the gnome's okay. The gnome is okay. You stay away from me and my gnome. Oh no, Alex, I thought I just faff a boot. Now we good. We good. Oh! Alex Vance with the clothesline there. Oh, feck me. Still hate those screaming bad words. that sounds bad. Ow. Gnome! Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Where's the gnome? Where'd it go? Gnome! I think perhaps, friends, our adventure may have come to an end. With the death of this gnome, perhaps we should seek solace elsewhere. Oh, no, found it. We good. We good. Whew. I was about to blow my own face off. Oh, boy. Gnome, buddy, you were nearly a parentless gnome. I don't know how that works. I'm not actually sure of my relation to this gnome. So, what was your relation to the gnome? Yep, retract that F, Alpha the Deluge. He can't get past the... Okay, he can get past the gnome. That was feckin' funny. Gnome's okay. Have you all noticed how much tenser this game is when you're doing the gnome challenge? Stu's just like, good thing David the gnome is indestructible. Mostly. It is entirely possible that it is a little bit destroyable. The worry is that it get yoked into like the outer limits by some janky physics or a mistimed jump on my part. Piss. Got to do that all over a feckin' again. Got feckin' alien goo. I'm a feckin' gnome. Woohoo! It's a gnome revolution. Hold me closer, tiny gnome friend. We're making some headway. Or whatever that equivalent would be with a gnome in hand. If I remember rightly, there's still a massive amount of episode 3 left. Alex, the shots are yours. Right. Now. Alex, they're getting very close. Alex. So how are we going to do this bit? Oh, that was a cracker. I tell you what, friends. I tell you what. I'll keep the save. Gnome in hand. See, look, I'm even double saving. But dear friends, I think I might have hit my ceiling limit. As I'm sure you noticed, my ability to converse has dropped off a cliff in the last half an hour. And one of the things that I do enjoy is chatting with all of you lot and hanging out. You good? Yeah. It's a little smoky.
It's less smoky.
Okay. I was just about to roll credits with these lovely folks.
Okay.
Because I think I've hit my ceiling limit. Plus, everything that you've created smells amazing. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I'm about to do a crime to one or both of those. Also, Numbers got his board gaming table. It's not set up yet, but it's... Oh, it sounds like it's going to be right fancy. Varial says, wait till you get to the part where you have to drive, but the gnome doesn't fit in the car. Yeah, I remember that. I was trying to remember if you have to get rid of the gnome... If you get to get rid of the gnome before you have to do the tower defense bit, because that would create screaming. Just, like, hour after hour of incoherent screaming. No one's ready for that. Like, no one's ready for that. Okay. Today was feckin' awesome. We finished Zen, which was better than I could have hoped. After that wait, after so much, for them to not only finish Zen, but knock it out of the park was on point. And it was nice to go over some Half-Life with you all. Scotty. God, yeah. I'm both dreading and looking forward to streaming Subnautica again. We agreed as a group we were going to wait until it was content complete before we got into it. So, things to talk about. 1. The Longship D&D game. The West Marches style title is up and running. Sorry, I have the itchiest nose right now. I apologize. Is available for sign-ups. Now, the way it works is nice and simple. Groups of adventurers team up together and go on little one-shots. So it's a continuing adventure, but without the week-to-week commitment. It is being run by Baron Sheep and his cabal of exceptional DMs. So get yourselves thusly. Tomorrow we are doing something different. Tomorrow is going to be our little Longship Awards. So we're going to sit down and we're going to work out our games of the year. Now, this is purely an excuse for us to talk about the games that we have loved this year. Maybe we'll work out some standard topics or categories. Maybe we'll just sing the praises and neck a couple of cups of tea while we decide what were the games that mattered to us. And then we get to send those devs like a little certificate. That'd be real cool. Caffeine's done a template. I haven't had a chance to have a look at it. But it's more a chance to talk about the games that we loved from this year. And there's so many. Now, I haven't decided if we're going to do Sunday or Monday, but we are going to do an extra one this week to make up for Will falling down a pit of self-loathing. So, whether or not we want to do Sunday or Monday, I haven't decided, but we will. And then, yeah, we've got next week. Actually, no, next week is not a standard because next week is New Year's. So you will have me a little bit on Tuesday day, and then it's safe to say Wednesday will be a write-off. And then it'll be the New Year. Barra and I would talk about the 4th as the next Memnull. Yeah, Erin, I don't think you're going to have to fight hard to give MechWarrior 5 an award. But yeah. Oh yeah, and just as an FYI, if you are playing MechWarrior 5 or looking to play it, we do have a squad of exceptional mech pilots in the crew. So do reach out if you need more peeps. Magical Potato, I'm just about to roll credits and thank everybody. But I was just letting people know what we've got going on next couple days. And thank you all. Thank you all. Alright. Yeah. Tomorrow are basically our best games of the year, like voting poll, but without voting. We're just going to argue about games we love and talk about games we love and have a cracking day of it. And then in the next couple of days, we're going to do something dope. Yeah. Longest sequel of a game over a decade in time. But even though I was a complete wibbly mess yesterday and I was late today, for some reason you lot keep me around. And I will never be able to say thank you enough for that. But I'll give it a bloody good try! So, to that end, like, thank you lot for keeping me about. The Bear Toast, you went above and beyond, and your Jarldom will be legendary. So thank you sincerely. Now, as you know, bits are pretty much the main mode that keeps this whole operation rolling, so I need to say a huge thank you to J-Post Kandaran, Favor 6, Shackle, Dracona, Step, Jen, and Vanderbeast. Your moderator today was definitely Caffeine and Lizzie. I'm pretty sure I saw a moose. And even if not, thank you to Moose and Tal for being my wonderful mod squad. Magical Potato, Mr. Isolator, and Phoenix Mercer, thank you all kindly for following. It's lovely to have you with us. And those that resubbed with recipients of House Carl's Hunts! I would like to thank Lewis, Obsidipan, Skynex Destoria, Mr. Muffins, Tasty Little Snack, Chronofire, Isocrid, AR, Rickjer, and Jetman J, and brand new table owner, Some Numbers. Thank you all for being excellent. Oh, Alex, you know I'm a pet of Dags. You know. I think I'm actually incapable of not petting the Dags. Alrighty. Actually, I was talking about Kazler early in the day. Let's go hang out with Kazler. Hang out with everyone's at least top 3 favourite cartoon dogs. Alright, top 10, certainly. Plus, if you want to see a cartoon dog play Tarkov. Okay, Alex, I will pet the Dags specifically on your behest. How does that sound? Although now it's not quite so smoky and they've been freed from this ruin, they're like, feckin' wee! So, yeah. Thank you all kindly for an excellent day. I will see you tomorrow for some top tier shenanigans. And we'll go from there, yo. Oh. Yeah, and I should be more talkative on the Discord today as well. When I turtle, I tend to turtle on digital as well as physical. Actually worse for turtling on digital, but that's not a story. Also, for those that are asking, there will be more Blackout Club that hasn't been cancelled. Today I wasn't able to, if you know what I mean. Anyway, I love you guys. As always, thank you kindly. And I'll see you on the morrow, alright?